Good afternoon all. Thought I'd get on a little bit earlier because I was particularly busy yesterday. I'm probably going to do a little bit of a run to the med centre. And then come back and stock up on some fish. And we'll go from there. So I'll eat what I've got, go into town, do a bit of shopping. Just see if anybody else is going to wake up around this time. Also, they could be on a little journey. So yeah, so let me just do the obvious. One more and I can pop the screen back on. There we go. Quickly adjust my controls to their usual old man settings. All right. So I'll check containers. And the usual places, but a lot of people, as we've seen from the past few days, do come through here checking for stuff. If I can find an assault vest. Car radiator. Yeah, if I can find an assault vest up at the military, that would be ideal. If that butt pack's still there. hopefully I'll get a good bit of time in. If it is busy, I'll get a good bit of time in before potentially not being able to get in again. But it's good. It's good that it's, you know, that plenty of people are trying to get in. Yeah, we'll check military, check the police event. Yeah, we'll check the... I need to keep my eye out, because it's been quite busy. As normal, but it's been quite busy down here, so I have to keep my eyes out and not get too complacent. A new pair of gloves would be ideal. But as you can see, a lot of people, you know, regardless of the day or time, there's always a lot of people on. Which is good. Should have took that off. Ammo nets galore. I will check down here because sometimes you can find flags. Just some bandages to give out. Well, either way, if I don't find anything, I can go fishing. I've got the rod on me. I stupidly left it. Just in better condition. Raincoat. So somebody's possibly been through here. Just taking stuff and dropping it out of the car. over the second bridge. Yeah, I think when the gas hits, it covers a part of that road as well. Yeah, second bridge. Do a quick sweep of the thing, then we'll go back. I believe this can get gassed as well on the original settings. I've been caught on the top there before. I think you're all right on the very top. Ideally didn't want to kill them, because one, there you've lost sort of like an additional set of ears if somebody's sneaking in the area. So you've just left sign that you're here. Hello, hello. I'm not going to risk it. Not going to risk it. But you see, you heard the zombies then. Let's just loot round here. See if we can find batteries or... So we know there's a dude behind there, so we'll keep our eyes out, but I don't... This is just extra stuff, so if he needs it more than me, I've got no dramas. Good. But that's not to say it's not going to chase me down. And that is why if you can sneak past them without, you know, without killing them, that's just that extra set of ears. But that's, you know, that's not saying that he hasn't, you know, he's not following me now. He did run off, but that doesn't mean anything. He could run off to get a mate. Do with some better gloves, some woolen gloves. Somebody's been through. Yeah, the trouble with this bit, you have to run all the way round to get back over the other side. You can jump and swim to that little thing there. See that zombie still aggroed. I think that's from me. One on, not that one, the one on top of the. It's all those little things to look out for where they don't. They take a little while to de-aggro, and that's where sometimes. They give your position away as well as somebody else's. lot of that has got to do with the footwear. Not making hardly any noise. I think if you're wearing boots or shoes, they would have heard me clomping around. I wouldn't have got away with that. Spray up my CR. Looks a lot better. It's worth just checking these wood piles. Yeah, so nobody's taking any from them. I mean, clearly they can. But it is just nice. Just check and see which ones are there. And like with that guy, there's a fine line between being friendly and friendly. Obviously, he ran off, so he wasn't, you know, too comfortable, which is fair enough. But then also, he could have been running to get somebody else. He could have a base nearby. There's all sorts of different scenarios. Because the machete goes on your back. Inventory Jenga. Surprised we've not heard the dogs. All found leather kits. That's worth it just for that. Might have damaged. Yeah, it's worth it just for the fresh battery. My biggest fear is getting jumped, unlocking the gate. Sheet metal. A little bit of a loop round. We'll see if anybody's home. I mean, the wires, I think you can make fishing traps out of it. Flare, trip wires, so that'd be good for smoke. Black raincoat day. Yes, you can see our flag's part of the way down. That needs just popping up. If it goes all the way to the bottom, the base isn't protected by the flag anymore. Yeah, the yes, two batteries. And just pop to the well. Oh. Somebody's took our tents down by the looks of it. Bastards. Pardon my French. I think it might be against the rules, as in it's a it's a shelter for other people to use. Yes, it's outside of a base; it's not protected, so it's potentially fair game in that regard. But I think here, I don't know. I mean, they might have been empty, but I'm sure it's 7 days. I think if people don't know, because that would probably be just a potential warning if it is against the rules. Because on other servers, if you see stuff like that, it's fair game. But I think it's in the rules about. But I'm not 100% sure. Just be off a little while. I just unlock all these gates, just so I don't inadvertently slip up. Yeah, I think someone's had those shelters away. And the last one. Just try and remember not to count out loud when I'm there. There we go.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Anyone home?
Yes, yes, I'm upstairs. How are you?
Who's this?
Hi.
This is Rusty Pete. Hello.
Amy. Hi, this is Kyoto.
Hi.
How can I help?
Oh, well, we just wanted to say hi. I guess you haven't been down here in a while.
Oh no. So what were your names? Sorry.
Amy and Kyoto.
Amy and Kyoto. Well, I'm Rusty P. I'm quite new to the Woodsman, so welcome, welcome.
Thank you. Nice to meet you, Rusty.
Yeah. Is there anything?
Are you guys
how's it
doing some
going?
trading or?
Yeah. I mean, I mean, we don't really hold a great deal, but if you need anything, I might be able to help you out. We're just after the usual nails, red locks, but stars and stripes flags if you find them, just so we can try and keep a hold of them so nobody mistakes somebody else for us.
Sure.
I'll see if I've got some fish. I haven't had a chance to go fishing yet. Let me just see if I've got some fish to give you, if there's any.
Yeah, we
Something
we
this
knew
year?
about the American flags. We brought some last summer, but they seem hard to come by this summer. I don't know.
Yeah, it's. I think they are. I mean, we've got a couple just in case we have to wake up again and find some more. I haven't got any fish, I'm afraid. But just that has been a little.
Okay.
That has been a little bit busier down here the past couple of days. Especially, I'm not sure which way you came, but especially Kamishovo and the Overlook have been quite busy the last couple of days.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, what's going on with you guys? Are you doing okay? Is there any beef we need to know about?
No, I think as far as I'm aware, we get on with pretty much everybody. Again, apart from the odd, I think Baghead that has been seen. No, I don't think they've been seen this week, but last week I think they've been up and down the coast a little bit. But apart from that, yeah, we're not too bad because really we just give out fish. that's our main thing.
Yeah.
But somebody has helped themselves to our shelters we had by the wells. They were there yesterday. Now they've gone. So we normally put any leftover fish in the tents over there, but I can see now that they've disappeared. Somebody's clearly needed them more than we did.
Yeah.
Is there anything
Any
you've
new
got?
groups yet in the south?
So whereabouts have you come from, or whereabouts do you live, if you don't mind me asking?
We live north. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Kyoto.
Yeah. So the groups that I know of that, again, whether you bumped into them or not, you've got the Gnome Rangers. Sorry, the Gnome Rangers. They work out of the glass factory in Electro. They're friendly. So right on the coast. And the Hand of Light are in Kamishovo Police Station. They're very friendly.
Nice.
But they have been having a bit of trouble with. I think there was people living on the island just near Kamishovo that were being a bit of a nuisance.
You mean Skalisti?
No, the little island just south of Kamishovo. You know, the little one with a single house on it. I think there was some people.
Okay.
Yeah, I think there were some people living out of there. Just be aware. I just heard something behind me, so just be aware. I heard like a zombie grunt or somebody grunt jumping. Just be aware. I'm just going to check the other side.
I think he was responding to me.
Oh, sorry. I've had a friend who's woken up. Sorry.
Yeah.
Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
No, just wanna hear some gossip, travel down the coast,
Yeah.
have some fun, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we still have to collect stars and stripes, so that's still a thing. Good to know. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. So unfortunately, yeah. So I'm going to do some fishing in a bit, but unfortunately, I haven't got any to give away. Some of that finest South Coast mackerel, best in Chernarus.
Yeah.
But
Do you maybe have a clue for us where we may find laser cartridges? Because that's something we're looking for self-defense, of course.
what are you after? Sorry.
Taser cartridges.
I haven't seen any. I'm not sure where they. I mean, whether the police station in Chernogorsk. I'm not sure. Let me just ask. I'll just see.
What were they looking for?
Taser cartridges.
Oh yeah. Your best bet's gonna be man. We've only seen them like at the occasional police crash type of thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
I to be honest, I've only found maybe one taser gun since this last storm, which is kind of unusual. Not exactly
Right.
sure what's up with that, but if we find one though, now that we know you're looking for one, we'll hang on to it.
That's
And try to-
nice. We'll come by with some flags.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Yeah.
grab them if you see them. Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, there may be if you are heading west, the gas station there tends to have a little police occasion from time to time, so that you might be lucky when you go past there. There could be. You
And
might
is
find
it
some.
is it the docks in Komarovo, Rusty, where we saw one that
Yeah.
day on the boat?
So there's a couple
Yeah.
along the coast where you might be able to find them. But yeah, so we'll keep them in mind. To say we
That's where
don't.
we're heading.
Yeah, we don't use those. I'd probably end up tasing myself
good
by
info.
mistake.
We don't trust Rusty with sharp knives and anything that can hurt you.
Oh.
Anything sharper
Well,
than my
Rusty,
wit.
if you're into that, I can tase you. It's no problem, man. All right. Hey guys, it was nice to talk to you. Thanks for being
Yeah.
friendly.
Thanks for
and,
taking the time.
Yeah, say
Yeah,
hello to the
anytime.
gang.
No
Yeah.
problem
Yep,
at all.
stop by
From
next
Amy
time you're down
Photo.
here.
Oh, it's dinner for dinner.
Oh, we got.
Yeah.
Morning, good morning.
Hey there.
Hey,
well,
good
not
morning.
anymore. We kind of rebranded.
Come
We're now
what do y'all
called,
rebranded to?
Yeah, we're Amy and the boys.
Amy and the boys. All right. Good
Hey, I
seeing
like
you,
that
Skitty.
too. I like that too.
Yeah. All right, people. We're not gonna hold you anymore. See you around. Bye bye. Be safe.
Okay, guys. Good luck.
Yep.
Good luck. Had to raise our flag. Forgot it was down last night.
Yeah, do you know our shelters have disappeared?
Well,
What?
The ones by the well. I mean, it's again, they could have been empty, but they were definitely there.
No, nope. Somebody tore them down because I put something in them yesterday. Yeah, you might want to make a ticket on that. That's exactly what that was. Somebody tore those down. I interacted with them yesterday. I found a pair of pants, put something in it. So if anything, one should be gone, but not the shelters itself.
Yeah.
Not all of them.
And not to mention, they get interacted with.
Yeah,
lot.
even if you
Yeah.
peek in them. Yeah, even if you peek in them.
Yeah,
That's-
there's players down there hitting them all the time.
I've got a spare battery if you want one back. I found a couple in the industrial.
Let's see how many I got here. I'll take one.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I got one.
Well,
I
I've
don't
got-
wanna be...
Hey,
Well-
I need one if you got an extra.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I've got a. Let me give you a full one.
Did those people leave?
I think so. Yeah. They live about a Servergrad, they were saying.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a different one, but I think it's her. I heard that I was shocked to hear it, but I guess she's I guess she's all about women empowerment, you know,
Mm-hmm.
like super, and like she tells the guys, hey, y'all sleep on the floor type stuff. You know, none of my
I
business.
love it. I love
Yeah, yeah. And like they're supposed to call her like queen or something like that. You're like real heavy stuff. I'm like, oh shit. But you never get that. Come talk to once you talk to her,
Nah.
you don't get that. But
What goes
I
on
guess
behind
it's
closed doors.
yeah. So crazy.
Yeah, I've got that battery if you want one.
This dude got me on
Thanks,
April
man. I
Fool's
don't know
Day.
why.
He
You
goes,
got in here. You woke up fast too.
yeah. I was already up. I had just walked out. I just got out. I was getting ready.
I sent Gideon a telegram and said, I just woke up, man. There's 3 random people in base. I shot one of them, but they killed me and took the barrel. And then all of a sudden you hear Gideon waking up in the corner like, what's going on?
Yeah,
I can't believe he fell for it.
the thing is, that'll be the survivor that cried wolf, won't it? That'll be like,
Yeah, exactly.
we're getting raided. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
I'll be in a couple of hours.
No, this time really. It's really going down.
April Fool's is over, buddy.
Everything still looks so nice and tidy.
See what today brings.
Yeah, that was difficult. Waking up yesterday, so but
Yeah.
it's not a problem. I mean, at the end of the day,
control.
it's not a massive problem in the grand
I've
scheme
gotten
of things.
to where if I don't set my alarm clock to try to wake up at certain times, I almost just reset my alarm clock for a little bit later type of deal.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what I mean. Whether I just try to wake up 30 seconds later than normal, I'm just not sure. But normally it's. But again, it's good. I mean, I think. Yeah, you just appreciate it more when you're able to wake up. You look forward to it.
Yeah.
And I think it's good to know that it's affecting everybody. So it's like it just balances it out. I mean,
and it gives people who
I don't think
who didn't necessarily
and
wake
that's why I
up.
said,
Yeah.
yeah, and I think it's not these groups, like these major factions that are set that we have to worry about. It's gonna be the riffraff that are really gonna take advantage of people being asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can guarantee you, 100% guarantee you, those shelters were up yesterday before me and Couch went to sleep.
I even saw somebody like accessing them yesterday, while I was watching. So there's no reason for them to despawn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going while it's getting dark. I think I'll just go and grab some fish for everybody.
Are you hungry?
I think it'll set me up for the. I'm not starving, but I think it'll just set me up, and then there'll be spare for everybody else.
Yeah, no, well, fish for yourself. Me and Cal, before we went to sleep yesterday, we did a little fishing.
Hey, so I was gonna ask you about that. When I woke up, I had not a single fish on me, and I was hungry. I mean, I was so confused, dude. I woke up and I was replaying. I swore, I'm like, I know we went and fished. Like, what? I just don't know what happened. It was weird.
You picked up all the fish.
I think
Yeah, I
somebody.
had like a backpack full of them. I don't know.
I
just don't remember what
I
happened.
think somebody's sleepwalking. That's what that is. You're burning all your calories off.
Probably so. I woke up with fish crumbs all in my bed.
I got about, let's see, I got seven. You had more.
Yeah, I'll just drop the stuff if
Giving
anybody
all your
needs it.
fish away again? Sometimes he just be throwing fish to freshies.
Yeah.
I might have just handed out too many, to be honest.
And one of the guys are like, man, this guy's a super guy.
Yeah.
No, he was literally dying of starvation and gave me all this.
Yeah, I said, do you need it more than
As
I
he
do?
passed out. Oh, that's perfect. Green
Yeah.
shamog's good. Sticks over here. Yeah, I don't have long to stay awake right now, Rusty. So don't get carried away on fish for me. You might have already headed out.
Oh no, I'm just about to
Okay.
about to go out, and I'll
Yeah. If I'm sleeping when you get back, I might be popping back up here in like an hour or two.
yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'll just do some
The
fishing,
heads
come
up,
back.
heads up.
There was somebody, I was going to loot the hospital, but there was somebody near the apartments that ran off when they saw me, so I just came back in a different loop just to be on the safe side, because you don't know if they're with somebody or by themselves. Yes, we're going to do a little bit of fishing. Oh, great. That's to do with the hook. Yeah, so somebody's had our shelters away by the looks of it. But I think if it is a, well, I don't know. If I was playing casually, there'd be no need to take that down. Unless you might be setting up something a bit further. These aren't too bad. You might be setting up something, you know, an improvised shelter in a bush, or somebody's just took it. I don't think, you know, it's so bad if it was loads of stuff, but it's not for us, it's for other people. Unless we just leave a note on them. Try not to catch too many that we're having to take them back. Or, you know, having to do 2 runs. this will set me up. Because I had those 4 pieces, this will set me up. And there might be some left to give out. Don't think I need to catch any more. I want my hands free to get the gun out if I need to. Oh, there we go. We've got the extra space. There. Getting dark, so anybody could be lurking, even though the moon's out. It's a bright sky. Just need to get some sticks. need a small bush. Or a small tree that gives me sticks. Not sure if they're still awake, so I have to be a little bit careful. that back on. Just got to take the cooking pots off the fire because they'll burn if there's nothing in them. Actually, I've got time. Need to find where to put this fishing rod. There we go. So I can take you off there. Perfect. And put you in that slot. Put you there. Oh, I do need some paper. You just see if I can get... Nope. 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 Just trying to find some paper or some rags. Might have to use that bit of bandage. I don't want to go downstairs again just to get... I should have got some bark. Oh, and I got that done cut up. Yes. There we go. It's all sorted. Put that in there. We're going to split them down. I reckon we can do most of these. Get my cigarette box out, wherever you are. My lighter, 2%. Because even when that goes out, you can still cook. Well, I've only got 2 more to cook. Put one more somewhere. Yeah, the stone ovens are the best for... Yes. So that was one stick. One stick's been used to... There we go. I'll eat a few of these. Get warm by the fire. Wait for people to come past. Yeah, so that'll go out. That'll still say warm. I don't know if it's warm enough for you to get warm by it, but it's certainly warm enough to cook. It shouldn't take much to get me full. just keep an eye out for people coming past. Yeah, I'll get filled right up. This should be the one that makes me full. Because I've had like 8 pieces to 4 before. That shows you how much you have to eat. There we go, full. You'll see it all start to go up. Put them in there. Where's the... Is it in here? Nope. I think it's in... Good afternoon, Coast. Coast CS. How are you? Welcome in. Just trying to find my way in the dark. Yeah. Doing good. Just done some fishing, so all is well. I know where that'll be. I know where that'll be. No, it's not in there either. Mostly vanilla. Mostly vanilla or light, very lightly modded. Again, I've got absolutely nothing against, you know, other types of things, because there's like 9,000 community servers and there's one for everybody. But for me, I prefer like lightly modded or vanilla. Just that's what I prefer. I know, is that gone on a gun? That might be why I can't see it. What about yourself? Do you play DayZ? Yeah, so this is a community server. It's like, well, this is like an RP, a little bit of an RP server. And I really, really enjoy it, because it's rare that you can find a server where if you invest the time, it can only increase your increase your experience. You know, it's not just looting, going to the Northwest Airfield, you know, killing people, dying, spawn on the coast, rinse and repeat. I mean, that can still happen here, but you've got purposes on this particular one. If you can invest, you know, I know a lot of people haven't got the time, but if you can invest the time, you can have a really good time. But that, again, vanilla, I'd always again recommend, just because once you master those basics, you should be able to master them anywhere. But if you don't master the basics, you'll struggle. You know, food. You've played it before, but food, water, the environment, all the PvE aspects, they can kill you quicker than a player if you try and rush to a certain area. But if you can just take that first few minutes, you know, get a knife and all that stuff, so enough to survive, it makes your life a little bit easier. But yeah, I learnt on console. I moved from console to PC probably a couple of years ago now, as time flies. And for the vanilla settings or the official settings, apart from, this is my personal view, not, you know, doesn't really count for anything, but if you've got a console on and play vanilla games, apart from a bit of performance, depending on what console you've got, and the inventory, the vanilla game is identical. You know, so if you can learn, you know, so I came across from console, and I'll always be an advocate for console servers, because if I'd never played it on console, I'd never played it on PC. So and that's why I probably tend to favour Chernarus, Sakal, and, you know, the official type maps, only because that's what I've played the most before switching. I've had a go on some of the other ones, and they're all, you know, they're all good. I particularly like Alteria. I probably played that the most of the other ones, but I think Chernarus is my favourite map by far. But yeah, I think I know there's sometimes a big divide between like console and PC, and like with Sakal coming out, that was a breath of fresh air for the console players, you know, who haven't got, there must be 20 plus community maps now, probably more if I look through the settings. You know, there seems to be another one popping up every couple of weeks for people to try. And the thing is, again, there is something for everybody. I mean, this is an open server, so you've got people here with several thousand hours, and then people who might see it and give it a go, and they're all welcome. But yeah, you're right. The you know, some of or any map can be really shooty on the off, and that can be so frustrating when you're trying to either pick it up again after a long time away or learn the game from scratch. It can be so frustrating to, you know, you might spend 2 hours and you're not even at the spawn town on some of the maps, just because of how shooty they are. Then other times you go up the coast, you can be alive for hours and get shot from somebody you haven't seen, who's been hiding in the bush. But there's, again, I think with the amount of community servers, even like with the Chernarus one, you can have winter, summer, late winter, autumn, and you can adjust them so much now. Yeah, so I came over, I say, on console probably probably 8 years ago, give or take, I would say. So I missed the early stages, and from what friends tell me, if I'd have played some of the early versions, I might not have played it again, because it was quite basic and you know, glitchy. You know, you could leave a house and trip over the step and break your leg. That sort of thing could happen to you. And I think this is one of the ones, because there is no Oh, good afternoon, Lars. And because there is no tutorial, that can be, there's plenty on YouTube and stuff like that for people to look at, but actually in game, you're supposed to learn as you go, ideally, which can be really frustrating when you don't know why you're sick, you don't know how you got sick, you don't know how to, cure what sickness you've got with what. It can be really frustrating, and I always say this, my very first life was on Livonia on, I think, official pitch black night, spawned in. I ran round a lake all night thinking I was running down the river, and I eventually starved to death as the sun came up, and I've been running around Jantar Lake for, well, say 30 minutes, 40 minutes, however long the night was. That's how long I've been running around the map. And I've been hooked ever since, so that's how crazy it is, And I always say, like, with this, for me, I think a lot of people, DayZ is like Marmite. You either love it or you hate it. And I love it. It's just something that's clicked. And I think if somebody picks potentially the wrong type of server, if they're used to playing heavily modded, they get used to that. As soon as they go on to a vanilla settings or official settings, they probably think the game's not as good because things are more difficult. This has been adjusted slightly, so it makes the PvE. Well, I've joined so these are the woodsmen. I'm part of the woodsmen on this map, or on this server, and these have been set up a little while, so I've basically joined them. I've been keeping contact with them for probably a couple of months, but I've joined them probably 3 or 4 days ago officially. So this is their base, this is what they've set up, and they always set up here. So they're fishermen by design, so they give out stuff to people that need it. And they haven't really got much in here. It's more to give, when they get set up, there's just maps, a bit of medical stuff if people need it. And they're here to help people, be it they've been shot and they've woken up back on the coast, or just new people that have spawned in. Yeah, so I can't take any sort of credit for this. This is what they've set up, and they've been here for, well, on and off, I think 2 to 3 years. I think they've been, getting themselves established on the server in this particular role. And Chris, I know what you were saying about how many hours you think I've had on this. I added up the hours, and it's just over 200 that I've got on this server now. And yeah, it's flown past. Yeah, I think I'll be just over 200 now. And I still only scratched the surface of it. That's the thing. But I think that is the thing with anybody that plays DayZ. If either play with somebody who can, because I try not to tell people everything, as in, because some people really like to learn for themselves. They don't want to get told everything, or they've played games like this that many times. They understand you can combine certain things with certain things. And even now, you bump into people here, and you'll talk to them. And, oh, if you do this, you can actually get this, because this has been adjusted slightly to enable you to do slightly different things that you can do on official settings. Yeah, but somebody's so over here, we had some improvised shelters by the well, and somebody's between, like last night and this morning, they've stolen them, which is a shame, because it was for, we used to put stuff in there for people to, clothing and food. Yeah, so like these, I think, have I got, let me put the camera on, sorry, and run around in the dark, that'll be a little bit brighter for you. Yeah, so these improvised shelters, we put a couple by the well, and so I put the camera on, sorry. it's not much difference, but it does help you see when I'm inside buildings more. Yeah, so over by the well, we just stuck to, so, you know, any clothing we found or any spare food we had, we'd put in there for anybody, not just new people, but anybody that needed it when they came past. And if they shout up at the windows, you know, we'll give them what we've got when we can. But yeah, somebody stole them last night, I think. They wouldn't have despawned because it's like a week without anybody interacting with it, and they despawn, and it's not been that long, so somebody's stolen them. And with these, again, I don't know how much it has varied. Excuse me. I don't know how much it's varied from when you played, but yeah, these shelters, you can put tarp on them to make like a tarp tent, and animal skin to make a leather, you know, like a leather bivouac as well. But once you've built it like this, it stays improvised. Whatever you put in it at the you can break it down, I think, and then rebuild if you want to. But these are protected under our flag, so they shouldn't despawn while the flag's up. They shouldn't, but you never really know. So anything with, see if I can find something now. I think the oven will probably be the easiest one. It's just free storage, you know. It's not loads of storage, but it certainly allows you to store stuff. I don't know if anything. Have we got something I can drop on the floor? Our pots, because normally. So that's ruined now, so we won't be able to use that. Hopefully that's the one I cooked. Normally, you get a little white flag to say it's been protected. You can dismantle them. You can move the stone fireplaces, Chris. You can, but I don't think you get back everything that you've put into it. That's the same as if you knock down a wall after you've built it. You don't get everything back that you've used. You lose quite a lot, so you have to be careful when you place them. I think you've just got to them by hand. If there's nothing in them, I think you can just... I'm not going to do it, but let me see if I can get the prompt for you so you know what I mean. So I think it has to... We'll take that off. We'll take the sticks out. So, yeah, you can dismantle it. I don't think you need anything to dismantle, you just take it apart. But with... I don't think you get 16 stones back because you have to build a normal fireplace and then upgrade it with rocks. But yeah, a lot of things with the builder mechanics, you don't get hurt, so you've got to be so careful when you place it because you don't get much back for your efforts. It's now getting a little bit lighter. Yeah, I might be slightly bugged, I think. Because what we should see is a little white flag. Is that a container? Let me just drop that on the floor. That might not be. 12. I'll take one of these. Because my other one's nearly empty. Put in my little cigarette packet. Yeah, you can't fill those ones up. These are disposable, so you're going straight out the window. So they've got the addition of like petrol lighters, so you can fill them up with alcohol gel. But yeah, we normally keep an eye out the well. We've got a megaphone if anybody. Yeah, but that's where they were. They were behind there. And and it is unusual. So if somebody hasn't played this one before, or they've not read the rules too deeply, well, we did have the other day. It might be me that's a little bit bugged, because I normally thought stuff was protected. You'd have a flag somewhere, like saying it's been protected, but like you put the flag up, and that should, but it doesn't look like anything's got a flag. But sometimes you can glitch out. But yeah, I'm sure with these, you'd go up to it and it would say shelter. And there'd be a flag by it. You wouldn't even need to look into it. You'd go up to it. But it could be a little... What do we have there? Gate, yeah, so that one's got a flag. So it is there. I just can't see it. So that little flag by where it says gate means it's protected by the... That'd be the same? Yeah, bookcase is the same. So yeah, so they won't despawn as long as the flag's up. These will be the same, I think. That's just you can't see it. Because normally you'll see shelter like you do walk up to them, but it's almost certainly me that's glitched, not tent should probably say it as well. Yeah, medium tent. Yeah, stuff is protected. I just thought you could see it in the shelters without going in them. You'd get the same prompt. Yeah, a lot of it is just getting the right prompt so you can actually see stuff. But we're just waiting for the sun to come up properly. See if we can help anybody else. Help anybody else out. I'm getting a bit better at seeing potential activity by how the infected spawn in. They've been on already, and they because of the time zone they pop off and pop on at random times. You know, not to catch anybody else, just when they're free to do stuff. Because that is good to have someone here. Because there's a few people, because Coach started putting notes on sort of like in the town and on the limits of the territory. Just say pop by if you're coming past. You know, I've got like 4 pieces of fish I can give out. But it's good having a presence. It's a bit like the traders, because they're player traders, not AI or NPCs. If somebody's not on, obviously you can't get anything. So it's always a risk going up to the traders, either to get stuff or drop stuff off. I think that many people log out or go to sleep nearby. And there's no, like I say, there's no rules. You can get shot anywhere. I think if whoever, I don't know if Jonas is going to be the next one to wake up, or it's going to be somebody else, but I wouldn't mind going for a little bit of a patrol. it's been such a different experience each time I've played these last couple of days. Like yesterday we went up to the Overlook to help them out with some bandits that I think had killed like 10 players in different areas. You know, force feeding them or getting them to force feed meat or cook meat, human meat, and then getting them to eat it and then killing them. So a bad group. Yeah, I could do with rebuilding them, but again, if somebody's going to keep tearing them down, because that's one thing you'll notice as you travel around the map. Look, you know, people who have, well, some people could do it to lure people. We could if we wanted to, but word would get out. You know, you could put wells there, sit with your gun, and as they went into them or went into their inventory, you could just pop them in the back of the head. But that's not what we do, or the guys do. Just turn the gamma off because it should be bright enough now. But yeah, even getting that barrel was an epic journey because they're quite valuable. Yeah, that barrel there. I mean, nights aren't particularly dark, but they are if you're travelling through the woods or going into buildings. And they're not particularly long, so it's an ideal time to go through your inventory, just make sure you're alright before carrying on. I can't see any infected, so. But I was particularly busy yesterday, and I couldn't get back in. And like I said, I've been lucky the last few times where I've managed to get in each time, so it's certainly not the end of the world. Yeah, so you normally see zombies pop in there if somebody's in the area, or they start to patrol, because I can't see any now. And pretty much every time I've seen someone, you know, they've been heading this direction. Yeah, like we had, it was Amy and Kyoto. I'm sure I bumped into him before. The name rings a bell. I'm probably better with names, but some people there's a lot of people. I think there's 3 Rusties on here. Rusty Nails, I think Rusty and Rusty P, me, you know, the Livonian. Can't see any infected. Which is sometimes more worrying than. You get that morning mist as well, where visibility, and we said this yesterday or the day before, normally you can see every tree and vice versa, but this is when you can get snuck up on, because the visibility and the weather mechanics have changed quite a lot where you can have such variation in weather. You know, from crystal clear to misty to rain and thunder, snow in, you know, on Sakal, snowstorms. And because it is pretty much always full, the only thing that changes at the queues, there's pretty much always a queue, but sometimes the queues are like 50 odd plus, sometimes there's like 4 or 5, but the server itself is pretty much always full regardless of queue. So it's got a very big following. Just gotta make sure I don't get. It's difficult with this not to stand still, because you have to, and that's when you'll get. It's when you'll get shotted. The first thing you do is normally hear is footsteps, but because the infected sound very similar, so, or you'll see like somebody who's just spawned in, you'll see them run down the road through the checkpoint, check that car, go down there, check the house, shed, and we've got the megaphone to tell them to come over here if they need anything. But when I'm by myself like this, you don't open the gate. You can pass stuff through them, but you can go onto that second level and just throw stuff down to them on the bottom floor. Need some more shoes. You can see the sun trying to burn through. I think the other, I went into town and done a little bit of loot and found some couple of bits of wire, done some fishing, and then I've come back. And it's just, obviously before I joined the Woodsman, I used to run around all over the map, having adventures, but I haven't, obviously because I've been more, obviously more involved now, but I've been here and had just as much adventure just here. You know, I spawned in yesterday and they were getting shot, they were getting raided or getting attacked at the Overlook. You know, so so myself and Jonas scampered up there and gave them a hand, and then came back. You know, we went to drop something off to Kamishovu, and 2 of us got killed on the way there for a can of peaches. That's what it was, unfortunately. We knew one of the guys missed peaches. We found a can of peaches, and we went to drop it up and got. See, and again, the mists come even heavier now. Infected over there. He's got one in the field there. Normally you'd see that clear as a bell, but it's just because he moved. And it doesn't help that I need to clean my binoculars because they are quite grubby. Yeah, you can't. I could just see him in between that tree. Just about, yeah, if you zoom in like that, you can just make him out. But a player, you struggle. But I mean, look, and this is the morning mist for being on the coast, with the sun trying to burn it off. The fog. crazy how the weather can... And then all of a sudden, give it 10 minutes and that'll be clear as day. I mean, if the queues settle down, I'll go back to go on just that little bit later. Like this next, or the next restart in a couple of hours, that's when I'll start. Yeah, it gets that bad, you can't even see we can just about see the well. I think I'm bugged. Yes, I do. I remember boogieing to that at the discotheques. Yeah, it goes, get down on it. Get down on it. I'm not going to sing any more than that. But yeah, I know what it is. I think there's plenty of you know, good songs, and I think it's just once, you know, you just need to listen to the right one to get it, you know, because you might listen to one song and say, oh, that's rubbish, but you listen to other songs that they do. So who are you into at the moment then, music wise then, Chris? What's your go-to when you're out on Friday, or was it Friday night or Saturday night? I could do with a compass. That's the thing I'm missing. I've got a map. Show you the map. Let's just take a little... Take a little moment. Because yesterday I found it difficult to... get the direction they were coming from. So they literally came where the overlook is, just off that road. They actually came south, so they came north-west, and I can't really show you with a mouse because what can I? No, I put it away. But basically where Kamishova was, and it says Tristan's Pond, they came up that way, I think, round the hill and through the woods to the overlook. But yeah, it was definitely them, and that's why the radios were so good. We had the description. On. I thought I'd loaded that as well. Same. It depends. Anything. If I'm out doing stuff in the garden, out, anything. Because that's the good thing about a lot of these music things. I mean, I've got Spotify. You just whack that on, and it plays similar stuff, and then you'll hear groups of a similar style. I would say genre, but again, similar style, and that's not too bad. And then you realise, oh, so and so. But it depends. I listen to anything. It depends on the mood, but not often would I listen to jazz. But a little bit of Louis Armstrong, can't beat him. Ella Fitzgerald. I can hear footsteps. Sure heard footsteps. Sometimes people log out downstairs because it's safe. Yeah, the gorillas, big monkey things, live in the jungles. Yeah, I know gorillas. Like bananas and beating their chest. Yeah, I know. I was being sarcastic. Oh, I noticed you spelt it with a Z. Yeah, I again, the more the guys have been shot looking at the base before. They've been shot when they've gone down to speak to people. So you just learn to be cautious. Yeah, they're good. Some of the stuff's good. What about Rammstein? Do you like Rammstein? I think they're good. Even I'm cold. Nothing's wet, is it? Absolutely. Yeah, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Foo Fighters. I would say, yeah, the Chili Peppers are probably not far off my favourite. Welcome in, T. Smith. Well, I say we, I should say we, because obviously I've only just joined them, so I keep saying they. As a rule, no, we don't. As a rule, we won't KOS unless we're shot at, and then it's not KOS, it's defending yourself. So the rules in Prigorocki is no guns out, obviously unless you're defending yourself, so don't wander around with your guns. We've got the megaphone, so if we see people, we'll give them a friend, and I don't mean that in a we're going to shoot you anyway. We'll give, in a friendly way, no guns out. If we're shot at, we'll return fire, or if we're helping out another group that we're friendly with, we may shoot. But the roles of the woodsman, they're really fishermen and hunters, and that's why in here it looks like we've got a lot of stuff, but we haven't really. It's generally stuff to, like I say, we've got fishing poles, hooks. We run down to the coast, catch a load of fish, cook it up there, hand it out to people as they spawn in, be it fresh guys or guys that have unfortunately been sent back to the coast up north. If they need to get, they need a couple of pieces of fish, we'll give them to them, no problem. that's why I'm hanging about here in case anybody comes past. But yeah, so but you can, I mean, we can get KOS'd. But you just learn to, I mean, and I'll use this, I mean, the last couple of days as an example. I mean, we were running around as a group all the way around the map, had no issues. We went to drop off some peaches to a group in Kamishova police station that have set up, and we got killed on the way there. So we'd gone all through the map up to Tizzy, round down to the House of Hope, back, all the way round the map without any incident whatsoever. And then we got 2 towns over, not even 2 towns, we went just past Electro, and both of them got attacked and died there. So it can happen anywhere. I can highly recommend it if that's what you're into. And I think the easiest way, if you've got the time to invest, it will pay back tenfold, 100 times what you put into it if you put the effort in to get to know some of the groups and spend a bit of time here. If you've only got a little while, you probably won't, because I've only scratched the surface, if I'm honest. But I really recommend giving it a go. You don't have to over the top RP if you don't want to. Just have a character name. You don't. Some people go a bit more in depth, which is fine. Others will just have a name and that's it. I'm Rusty P from Livonia. That's pretty much as far as I've gone. And just respect if other people are like playing out a bit of a scenario. Just go with it or keep quiet, and that's the easiest shot, and that's the easiest way. But I really enjoy this, and I happened to, I think, watch somebody that was playing it probably a couple of months ago, and I'd heard them speaking about it for a long time. Every so often they'd say, "Oh yeah, about Doug," and I didn't know what it was, and then they played it. It must have been a couple of months ago. And I looked up the server, gave it a go, and I've been, addicted to it ever since. Again, it won't be for everybody, but I even had like the misconception of RP, because everybody goes, "Oh, RP this," but yeah, there can be some over-the-top RP servers, but that's fine if that's what they want to do. This one, it's just organic RP. You don't have to have a massive backstory, but just engage with people. And this is, yeah, it's, I mean, I moved over from console, and obviously the vanilla, that's why I prefer vanilla or very lightly modded servers. Thank you very much, T. Smith. Thank you very much for the follow. It made me jump then. That always does when it come up. But thank you though. But yeah, I would, again, not really matters much about what, it's just my opinion, doesn't really count for much. But if you do play, just get used to the PvE aspect, because the PvP, I am terrible at PvP. I'm not going to lie, I don't really enjoy it, and I'm terrible at it anyway. But I could get sniped through here. If I keep looking, I could get sniped through these gaps. And there's nothing I can do about it. But the PvE will almost certainly kill you faster. If, you can confirm I'm terrible at PvP, yeah. Yeah, I know. But yeah, that's not a joke. It's actually the truth. We both know it's the truth. But if you get to grips with the PvE, on like official or vanilla settings, because that can kill you quicker than any gun can. If you try and rush up north, or if you don't if you don't respect like the basics, like dirty hands, dirty water, you can die really quickly, and you'll get to a certain stage. I mean, I died on this one, I'm no means an expert, but I had the pain pills, or Tetra, I had the pills, and I took them too soon. I should have took something else which I didn't have, and I ended up dying. So the PvE can kill you far quicker than any bullet can, because you can run around this whole map and not see anybody. So this is a full server, or it's a bigger capacity server than official settings, and you don't see any more people half the time. Like I heard some shots over there, 2 shots, possibly a hunting shot, because I think you can get some cows or deer up there. Or it could have been a player shooting a player, then killing him. You know, kill, so like an uncon shot and a kill shot. But I think, and I always say, like DayZ is like Marmite. You know, you either love it or you hate it, and I love it. Because when I very first played, I spawned in at night on Livonia, and I ran around a lake until the sun come up, and then I starved to death, and I thought I was running down the river. So if this was the river, I kept it to my right, thinking that I would come to a town, and all I was doing was this all night, running around the lake. And then as the sun come up, I starved to death, and I realised I've been running, but I've been hooked ever since. So I must be a bit of a weirdo. But yeah, you either love it or you hate it, and if people like Counter-Strike or COD or Tarkov, they're all good in their own ways, but they're all different in so many ways. And there's also like 9,000 community servers, or 9,000 plus community servers, as well as, I don't know, 20 plus maps on PC. You know, obviously on console you've got you've got the 3 maps, so Livonia, Chernarus and Sakal. I'm probably, if not your age, a bit older. But the thing is, and you learn on this server, same as any other one, if you don't need to risk it, don't go in there. That's, you know, and that's because you could be like in this industrial. You can have a look out of here, and there's 1 or 2, and you might sneak through. But as soon as you make too much noise, like there's one over there just by the red container, just disappearing behind it, and they come out of everywhere. You know, if you travel around in a group, you stand a better chance of attracting them. But it is just, you know, taking your time. You know, don't go into the towns unless you really need to. It's all about risk versus reward. But again, if you want to, you can try and gear up, get up north at Northwest Airfield. You know, smash the PvP, you know, and there's even PvP deathmatch servers. So, you know, are they 20-minute rounds, or 10 or 12? I think they're 20-minute rounds, where it's literally all the guns are everywhere. You got backpacks full of stuff, and off you go. And they're normally centralised in a town like Kamishovo, Komarovo, Balota, Northwest Airfield. And off you go. You run round, you pick a gun up, and you can start shooting to your heart's content. You know, there's hardcore PvE servers where there's hardly any food. The temperature can be slightly different. Yeah, there's so many different things. I think there is a server for everybody. It's just, unfortunately, being able to find one that suits how you play. And that's why I've got in with the Woodsman as well, because how they play their rollout in, you know, this server is how I normally play anyway. And I think it's easier, because we've already alluded that I'm probably DayZ's most useless bandit. And if you're trying to, well, if I was trying to play a bandit-y type on here, I couldn't do it. 1, I'm a terrible shot, and 2, I tend to be more friendly than I am nasty. So if you can find a role or a server that suits you the way you play, because one thing I will say, and again, this is an open server, so anybody can come on if they can get in. You know, if they can get in with the queues, you can play as you normally would. You can KOS. You know, that's not it's not against the rules. But I just think you're limiting yourself to potential engagements and adventures if you KOS. I think I can hear footsteps, but that could be the Zeds. And another thing with PvP is it's normally whoever sees the other person last loses, normally, unless you're like me, a terrible shot. So, and that's how you find, like, a lot of times you'll die. You'll be like trying to look in a car, or you'll be trying to pick something up off the floor, and you'll be doing this, trying to get the prompt, and then somebody will shoot you from a house or something, or you'll be at a well, like here. We could quite easily just set up here with the guns, and as people went to the wells, we could pop them off like that. But that's no fun, And by the guys engaging with who they do, they've had people who have brought them I brought them a box of nails before and after the wipe, and there's another guy who they were friendly to brought him a code lock, a red code lock. Oh, so again, I am biased. I'm not going to deny it to this one, but I've had probably far more adventures on this, or say playing an RP server, and this one in particular, because that's the only one I've played, and the amount, I'd recommend anybody just give it a go, because it might not be for everybody, but I think as soon as they hear role play, that puts a lot of people off, thinking it's all funny outfits, funny voices. Now there are some, I'm not going to lie, but they add to the server, and because they're never really the same interaction with them twice, so you've got the clowns, we went up there the other day for a visit to see them, and they are funny, but they can be different each time. Obviously you've got Dark as Midnight. Let me just show you the map. Let me just get away from potentially getting shot. There we go. So this is so you've got the map here, and this is purposely not accurate. So some of these, obviously these places are all here, I think, apart from Polis. I think they may have disappeared for now. I'm not 100% sure, or they might have just dispersed to set up somewhere else. So these are the main groups and factions, but there are loads of bases and loads of groups setting up all over the place. You'll bump into random bases. Let me open it up again. And so we're the woodsman down there in Prig. Was it Prig or Prigiogi? Probably completely bastardised that pronunciation, but yeah, Prig. You got the Fireflies, which are just northeast of us. Black Sheep, Blackthorn Gang, Steroy, where we ran to yesterday. To give them a hand where the Overlook is. I mean, that's a neutral zone, but it's not neutral. It is neutral for people who want to be friendly, but it's not neutral because you can get shot inside the base or inside the neutral zone. That's 5, isn't it, Glenn? Or am I getting it wrong? I thought it was 5. First aid was 3, I believe. Obviously I've forgotten. You're still more current than I am. But yeah, so this is purposely not 100% accurate. But you've got Eclipse, who are pretty much all you got Kamenka, Komarovo, and the other one, which we can't say. Is it? Yeah, Kamenka, Komarovo, Kamenka, and Kamenska's up. Yeah, Kamenka. So you got there, down there, but obviously that one is a hint, stay out, but people will still go in there. In 9 times out of 10, you'll probably get shot on sight. But if they want to play with you, they may chat to you. Dark Carnival, that's where the clowns are. You've got again, you got the 506 in Zelen. They're not on the map, but they're a big group. So I know there's people setting up. I don't want to spoil it in case you join, but there's people that are set up all over the map, and this is like, you know, purposely inaccurate. Not inaccurate, but not completely detailed, because they want you to go and explore. That's now burning off, so we should see. I might go for another little trip into town, I think. But yeah, I'd definitely recommend giving it a go and just seeing what's like. But it's one of the ones that if you invest some time and get to know, you can bump into the wrong group, and that may spoil your interaction. But I bumped into Dark as Midnight twice. It's been the same outcome, but different interaction each time. So I understand what they're doing, and without them, I think if we were all good, it would not be quite the same. So you need that balance of good and not so good groups to keep it interesting, because some of the groups, so I haven't met them myself, because I think the last I heard is they lived in Pavlovo in the gas zone. That's the last I heard, so I haven't actually been into Pavlovo, or they might now have moved into the town and not the gas zone. And I, like I say, some people, it might not be for them, and I always say, like, I'm not a fan of the heavily modded with like loads of different calibers of gun, loads of different guns, but I'm not saying they're bad servers. They're just not for me, so I won't play them. I'll give them a go, but some people might play this, and not get on with it. Doesn't mean it's a bad server. It means it's just something they don't really get on with. But yeah, I would just engage people. It wouldn't always go well at all, and you'd be amazed how much random stuff happens. It's all all organic. Like yesterday, I literally logged in by my little yellow crate here, and Jonas was talking to some people from the Overlook and getting ready to go up there and give them a hand. I didn't even know until I'd logged in, so I literally we grabbed some guns for them and ran up there. Odyssey, I think they're all right from what I think that's that might have been Odyssey who came down to see us. I hear footsteps. Yeah, footsteps. Hello, hello? Who's there? Hello, hello? You sound like you're hungry.
Yeah, I'm a little bit hungry.
If you just bear with me, I can pass you some fish down. Just bear with me for a second. And I'll throw you some fish down. That'll help you. That'll help you get around. That'll help you. Do you know where the well is? You have to bear with me a second. These locks are so small and I've got such big hands. Yeah, I'm now coming down. Are you inside the bottom bit? Hello, hello.
The main door, I think.
Yeah, if you come into the centre, I can have a look over the wall at you, and that's just a little bit safer for you and me. Yeah, if you come to underneath the base, I can see you there. Yeah. Hello, hello.
Ah, yeah. Hello.
Yeah, I'll just throw you a couple of... Normally I'd pass them to you, but it's been a little bit busier here the last couple of days. I'll throw them against that wall and they should bounce towards you. And I'll throw you another piece down. It's right against the wall. Is there anything else I can help you with? Any... what are you... obviously just woken up? Watch I don't get shot here. Very ungrateful, but we don't do it for gratitude. Unless he's run off to... He did have a gun on his back. Yeah, but... and the trouble is, again, I mean, there's people here you'll bump into who you think are like new people, and they've been playing on this server for like the last 10 years. Some people know they can come here and get stuff. Some would just think it's unusual because on a normal official server you don't have random fat ginger people in a base throwing fish at you. So I don't blame them for being wary, but normally they, if you engage with them, they remember, they come back. Oh, there he is. Hello, hello. Another visitor. How are you? Hello, hello. What's your name? What's your name? Would you like some fish? Would you like some food? Oh, I don't want to see that. Do you want some fish? Do you want some food? Not sure what's going on here.
I'll just be going then.
Oh, no, you can. You're not in danger here. We're not in danger. You can have your stuff. Do you want some fish?
My clothes back.
Yeah, yeah. Do you need anything? Do you need some fish? Do you need any food or anything? We have the finest mackerel in Prigorocki. Something's gone down, I think. Is that another one? Or is that the same one? That's the same one. Well, the thing is, if they haven't played before, or they've played official where it's kill on sight pretty much anywhere you go, and this is what I mean. So I don't blame them for being wary. You know, they see a big base, even though we've got nothing in here, really. They see a big base, and they get worried, you know. And on other servers, you probably would get shot on sight. But there's two people now, so you'll probably find now that the zombies are... Because we used to have an oven down there that they could cook out with the weather, but people used to dismantle it and try and get into the base with it. So I think eventually they will get something. They will get something set up again. But we did catch a couple of people the other day trying to break in. Good afternoon, Jamie on the YouTubes. How's your day going so far? I've just thrown some fish at somebody and somebody refused my fish. I think they're building a fire in there. But again, you don't blame them. You don't want to force stuff on them. Well, I had it on, so it's probably the same. So 1's whisper, 2's normal, and 3's shout. So 2 is normally more than enough. I did put it up to 3, but 2 is normally more than enough to hear in this little quad and hear people upstairs as well. If they're over there, I'd put it on 3 inside that. Sometimes they just, you know, if they're not used to talking to people as much as this, you don't blame them, you know, because they see a big base. They think it's, you know, a lot more dangerous than it actually is, but they could still get not by us. So if somebody was attacking them, we could intervene and help them out. But I don't want. I know there's at least 2 down there, so I don't want a. I don't want to risk. I know. They'll regret it later, because they're my last 2 pieces. But you could hear his stomach. This is how bad it is. You could hear his stomach rumbling or her stomach rumbling. I was on that floor, and they were outside, and I could hear the stomach rumbling. Yeah. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, hello. How are you?
Hello. I'm fine,
Hello.
thank you.
Oh. We got 2 people in here. Hello, you're back.
Do you have something to eat?
Yes, I can give you a piece. What's your name?
In-game name or real name?
Your Chernarus name.
Oh, my Chernarus name.
Yeah. I reckon you look like a Bobby. Or Robert.
Sound great.
Or you can pick one yourself. You know, I'm not... Let me give...
Oh, thank you very much.
No problem. There was no need for that, was there? I'll just pass this down to... Normally, I'm going to throw it against the wall, and it should... Do you know where the well is?
Oh, thank you. What? Repeat, please?
Do you know where the well is to get a drink of water?
Yeah, I know, thank you.
Yeah, good, yeah. Is there anything else you need? We're the woodsman, by the way. We're the woodsman. If you ever find a American flag, we'd happily take that off you.
Okay.
Just that's what our armband is. And if you're ever past here again, or if you need food and we've got it, we can help you out. We're here. We're just fishermen and hunters, really, and we try and help people. Again, unlike the person down there, obviously that attacked you, that's not acceptable in our area. We don't allow that. We want people to pass through here safely and not have to. I mean, we can't always control what happens in the containers and a bit further out, but around here, if we see people, you know, getting attacked, we'll intervene. And have you got enough bandages?
Okay, thank you.
Have you got enough? Help. No problem. Anytime. So, have you? Can you remember your name since washing up, just in case you come past this way? I'm Rusty P.
You are Rusty P. Okay.
But yeah, like I say, stay safe. I mean, there's at least 2 other people I've seen in the town. Again, fresh like that one, so not many geared, but yeah, if you ever pass this way again, just give us a shout up, because there's normally somebody upstairs keeping an eye out for people.
Okay, thank you. Maybe I will go.
Yeah, no problem. Stay
That's
safe, and if you need anything, just pop back or take whatever they had left on them if you need it. Is there any bandage or anything on her?
Okay, thank you very much. Good luck.
No problem. You stay safe. I'm actually very surprised at that shot. That's 2 in 2 days. I'm become an absolute maniac. I don't think I've had 2 in 200 hours. And I've had 2 in 2 days. Yeah, he's gone to the well. The problem is I've got 1 piece of fish left. But what I can do is throw them down some worms and stuff. Turn off the aimbot. But that's exactly what Gideon and Couch say. They don't KOS until that sort of thing happens. And again, it's not. Also, yeah, Lim Lom on the YouTubes. Thank you very much. Good shot. Yeah, it's you won't see that very often. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I'm a lover, not a fighter, and there's not even a lot of loving going on either. So I'm just a survivor. But I've only got 1 piece of fish left. That's the one, and I'm not gonna. But you can get shot through here quite easily because that other dude. You can see a bit better from upstairs, but down here is. If there's 2 of us, I mean, somebody might be waking up again soon to get in. And then we'll probably do some fishing. So, Glenn, how are you getting on with your new PC rig? Is it as good as you thought it would be? With all that 5080 GPU power that you've got. You have to be careful because I can still get sniped. Tony, welcome in. Yeah, well, because this has been, normally weekdays and weekends depending on the schedule, but because this is such a good server for me, I've been on it probably more than I would have done if I'd just been playing other servers. And the time flies so much. I usually used to do about 4 hours or so. But because things flow on here a bit differently to being on a normal like official servers, something could happen now and we're busy for like the next couple of hours, because of our role. But yeah, normally during the week and some weekends, depending on what. But I've been hitting obviously this particular one quite hard the last couple of weeks, because it's so good to play. Once you can get in, there's always a bit of a queue, unfortunately, if you time it incorrectly. But sometimes that's a good thing because that means you can stop a bit earlier than play until 2 in the morning UK time. And I'm normally a little bit later, but last night I was on for like just under 4 hours, and I unfortunately couldn't get in on the restart. There's too big a queue, and it's one of those, if you get it wrong, you could be in it for an hour or so waiting to get in. Yeah, and obviously because this is there's people from all around the world play on this one, so it's always, there's no like, as far as I'm aware, there's no like quiet time. It's always quite full. Yeah, definitely. I highly recommend giving it a go. Like I say, if you Google it, if you Google DayZ Underground, it'll give you the links to the, if you haven't looked at them already, to the Discord and all that. And it's always good to have a little read of the rules, just so there's not many rules. It's just so you don't accidentally fall foul of any of the rules they've got by accident. You know, because there'll be certain things here that aren't really suitable to do as you would do on normal servers, normal like official servers. So, and all I'll say is if you can invest the time, don't be put off the by the RP bit. It's not, because obviously that guy it seemed to be quite new, and I'm not an RPer per se. You know, it's just have a different name and go by that. You don't need a backstory. You know, some people are a bit more involved, but then some of them have been playing the server for nearly 10 years. So, but yeah, just enjoy it, engage with people, which is a different experience if you've played official or other servers. That's like the people who come here are just thinking they're going to get shot. Like that other dude just dropped all their clothes when I came down. You know, and that will happen in some of the places they go. They'll get held up. But yeah, just give it a go. It might not be for you. It might be the best thing you've ever done. And for me, I think, you know, I done a quick calculation of, you know, I think I've done 200 hours in the past month or so, which is more, you know, but it's so enjoyable for me. But yeah, definitely give it a go. Oh, Chris, is your PC still playing you up? Is it? It's probably all the PvP you do. You're probably bashing the keyboard too much. Is it still your power unit or whatever it is you spent the money on? Yeah, I wouldn't mind, like I say, catching some more fish just so I can hand it out. But what I can do is potentially throw them down some rope and some hooks, and they can catch it themselves and cook it downstairs if they want. I can keep an eye on them, but I'm not going to go down there. That's the problem. You can have somebody posing as a completely new player, just trying to lure you into unlocking the door or going downstairs. We can pass stuff through. You know, we can pass stuff through this door. You can pass through that little gap there, but you can still get shot through that gap. You can get shot anywhere around here. And even like Gideon and Couch have been lured by people they thought were friendly down to here. Oh, that's going to annoy me now, because that body's going to start buzzing until somebody goes and cuts them up. Yeah, give him a rod and he can eat forever, and they'll show him your worm and you get arrested as well with your, yeah, so give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. Give a man a rod and he can eat forever. Show him your worm and you'll get arrested. That finish off that statement. But you know, it might not be, you know, the high octane PvP, you know, some of the groups might be, but if you're after interactions and the potential adventures that can come from it, this is it. You know, alright, I've been at the base, probably there's been 3 or 4 people turned up, and before I joined the Woodsman, I'll probably run around the map for 4 hours, not seen anybody. So it's just so many differences. And yeah, thanks for popping in. I might have to go upstairs because that body is going to annoy me. I'm not going to go down and cut it up. I could do. But because there's a lack of zombies, they're normally our little early warning system. Because we've got like 1 hour before the restart. That may disappear. And the thing is, the amount of materials you need to take to make this level secure, you haven't got enough. You haven't got enough materials to make it secure. You know, people can probably get up there, and we've blocked this off, but there's, you know, I think it's difficult using lawful means, let's put it that way. It's not difficult using unlawful means. Yeah, you remember your place now. You're now a house husband. But yeah, thanks for popping in and say glad the new PC is going well. Yeah, catch you later. So yeah, so we now got. So they can give you the early warning, and I didn't realise there was a whistle in the game as well. On this, they've got a whistle, and you can blow it, and it attracts the zombies. So you can call them to you. They come to the sound of the whistle, which is quite good. And then if you leave it long enough, they do disperse. Yeah, and well, honestly, if you I mean, have you played DayZ at all? Because I've only played obviously the standalone. I haven't played Armor or the mod or anything like that. I was on console. I was on console first and moved over when I got a PC, really just to play DayZ, and then the stream and sort of fell out of the back of that. Footsteps. But yeah, if you can invest the time, and again, I always say, like playing DayZ, it's never a waste of time. It's just investing the time, because you'll always learn something. You'll always learn something else or learn something new, and then they bring a patch out which changes how certain things work. So what you thought you knew a couple of patches ago are slightly different. You know, things will wear out quicker, and then you come onto a lightly modded server where they've adjusted it again. So like this has been tweaked, so the PvE and the durability of things are a little bit less than normal. Not horrendously less, but a little bit less. So things like sewing kits, epoxy, nails, are quite valuable and quite rare. And like in the normal game, a sewing kit can repair your backpack, whereas yeah, it's one of them. You either like it or you hate it. I don't think there's much of a mid ground, but yeah, it's if you get hooked, because there's that many different servers, and again there's PvE only where you can learn the basics and not get shot. You know, there's PvP. There's all sorts of different servers, and like I always say, again, unless it's been heavily modded, if you can learn the basics of the PvE, that'll help you more than having a gun in a lot of circumstances. You know, because the sickness mechanics have changed slightly. The medicine has changed, like when you can take it, and you can go downhill really rapidly if you forget the basics. Even like the different ways of building a fire, but like with base building, I have base built and I know how to do it, but I haven't built anything on here, and these have got slightly different base building mechanics to vanilla settings. And a lot of people, if you've never base built, you don't need to know anything about base building. Yeah, that's going to annoy me, that body. Yeah, I don't know if you caught it, or I might be repeating myself, so apologies, but I'd done a quick count of how many hours I got in this. That's 200, and I didn't even, and that hasn't seemed like that. And there's been so many different adventures that I think you can add all my time up on other servers, and there's probably far more adventures, because I think people are just willing to engage for good or for bad, not just shoot. You know, I think they might have both been new people down there. Yeah, they might have both been new people down there. The one didn't want to speak, and again, that's not a problem. And I think the no mic, no life thing does exist on here. But I think if you're not wanting to talk, you're really limiting your chances of enjoying it. Because, you know, you go to some of the faction bases, if you don't talk, they just think you're up to no good, or you're potentially in Discord with somebody plotting some shenanigans. Yeah, because we're on different time zones for the people that are in the group. There's generally someone. It helps to have someone here, because you know, to try and set up a little safe place, but nobody being here to help people. But if they're here, like I say, it has paid dividends, because some of the people have helped have brought back, you know, boxes of nails, code locks that they don't need. But there are... See, the sound of flies may put people coming off, and you have to try and convince them otherwise that... Let me go back upstairs. Go. Yeah, I just have to hide my screen because it... It's just as noisy here as well. There we are, back upstairs. I'm just seeing how much rope, because I can't... I think we've got some more rope. Plenty of rope to at least give them some hooks, and if they cut that body up, they'll get some bones off that. You see the mist rolling in again. You get slightly bit of visibility up here. So what have you got your 50 to 60 hours on? Is it on official or modded? Or other maps? Because I moved over from console, it has been, you know, predominantly Chernarus, Livonia and Sakal now. And I've dabbled with a few of the other ones, like Alteria is quite a good one. But that can be really shooty at the start. Really, really shooty in the spawn towns. And that's not like geared players coming back, it's just freshies with guns. And it can be a bit like the Wild West. So you can spend like 2 hours and you've not even got out of the spawn town. And if you try and run out of the spawn town without getting geared, that's when you fall foul of the PvE. We've got our friend over there still. Oh, cool. When you mean zombie killing, what, a different game? Or just the infected? Oh, am I bugged? Uh-oh. I might be bugged. So I might... Uh-oh. Might be bugged. That's the only downside. Oh no, I'm not. Brought myself back in. There we go. Yeah, so the visibility is getting bad again because of the fog. But you can normally tell. Not that you can see. Yeah, so on this, like say, particular server, I'll normally have I've got the rope, some bones and some worms, because you can make an improvised fishing rod. So when you go up north, you can do a bit of stealth fishing in there. So that's north of us. What is north of us? Is that Mogilevka? Yeah, so that sounds like it's Mogilevka. Weren't far enough east to be pushed there. But again, that could be a hunting shot. That could just be a hunting shot. No, yeah, I mean, I struggled initially with mouse and keyboard when I moved across. But I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm any better now. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's I tend to fluff the reload, or instead of like going to aim or do something, I'll press crouch. I have got a different side plates I can put on the mouse, like 2 buttons. I think it's 2 buttons, 7 or 11 or 12 or something. So you can put lean on it and stuff like that. But I can't. On my big old thumbs, I end up hitting like 2 or 3 buttons at the same time. They are like pronounced. You can feel them, but when you panic like I do, I'll tend to hit, you know, instead of like reload, or I'll hit something else. I'm getting better, and like a lot of things, it is just practice. And like I turned down the mouse sensitivity as well, so you, for some reason this always defaults to 100 and 100 on your sensitivity and all. This always defaults to 100. So I just reduce it down there because too quick. I know you can probably set it in your mouse settings, or you can set it in your mouse settings, but I normally just drop them all to 50. So just when you're aiming, it's just a little bit not quite as, you know, erratic. Oh, I did. So again, I don't really, yeah, panic is what I do. I mean, I did on, I think it might have been on official, I was up at the military by Krasno, and because if you get headshotted with a pistol, it can knock you uncon pretty much even if you've got a helmet on, so from a short distance. And yeah, I did do it. I've got a shot of it. Basically, the guy, I ran past a window and I caught him at the corner of my eye, like that tent. In that tent, I saw him, came back, got my pistol out, shot him, knocked him uncon, but rather than reloading and finishing him off, I ran into the building with another pistol. As I shot, he moved and I missed his head, and then I just jumped on top of him and panicked, and then he turned around and killed me. So, but I don't, yeah, like I say, I don't. I'll shoot back at people, and you know, some people are really good, but I've just not got I don't think I've got the reactions that some of them have got. But yeah, there are like dedicated PvP servers that you can dedicated like deathmatch servers, so you can get better if you want. But I think you have to turn down the game volume, because you've got automatic guns and the grenades going off all over the place for like 15-20 minutes non-stop, because it is like rinse and repeat. So you die, respawn, and it goes off, it goes off quite a lot. Which they can be good. So I reckon you got to be so careful, because you speak to the guys that have been here and they've been sniped through the windows before because they stand still a bit too long. But the good thing about the woodsman is, or one of the many good things about the woodsman, is they haven't really got many true like enemies as such. People, because they know we're not really a threat in that regard. We're not after loot. We're not after territory. People can come and go through here freely. We tend to get like left alone, but that's not saying people won't try, because we did try. We did catch a couple of people yesterday or the day before, trying to get through that fence there. They'd managed to get up as we come back from fishing. They were on there trying to break in, or one of them was. Yeah, I think they shouldn't be too far off. Potentially Jonas, the best fisherman in Chernarus. Jonas is. I could go down and catch some more fish and cut that body up, I reckon. Let's go and catch some more fish. So I've got worms I can take. Not in there. Now, how many have I got on me? So if I take them, have we got any good hooks? Can use that to cut it up. I've got some more bone knives, so I can cut it up there. Yeah, I don't want to go over the top. I shall put you. So this was a new addition to the... I have to remember that my machete. That was a new addition to the game. No, I just have to remember where I put the fishing rod. Can't remember where I put the fishing rod. Yeah, I'll run down and just do some... make some bone hooks. I'm going to cut that body up. Now if I get killed here, I get killed here, but I'll get some more. I'll make some more bone hooks. I'm just going to have to hide my screen. There we go. Oh, I thought that stopped. So I can get going, or I can get killed going out of here. You know, they could come back, but they ruined now. Damaged. If you look, the zombies get... Oh, they're... Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. So even like cutting a body up takes a bit longer than it does do normally. I just make that horrendous noise go away. But you can see the flies and all the things like that, and that could put people off coming in. So stones, so there could be players. So you just have to be a little bit careful. I'm not doing any looting, I'll just catch some fish, get some sticks on the way back. then we just give some out. Because on a vanilla or official settings, like 2 pieces of fish I think is all you can eat before you're full, and that's pretty much from starving. On here it's slightly different. I got a new pair of trainers out of my murder, death, kill. Need to get in a position where I keep an eye on potentially somebody sneaking up. I'm not going to, you know, when there's group of us, we catch loads. We catch loads. Yeah, we catch loads between us, so there's enough to everybody eat until they're full, and loads to give out as well, because it does go off, so it does go rotten if you don't eat it or cook it. I forget the exact timings, but yeah, it does get. Yeah, it does get. It does go off if you don't cook it. Quite often you'll have some chicken in your bag that you don't get round to cooking, and when you need it, it's gone rotten. And again, if you eat it, you can get sick. I think most of the time now, if it is rotten, you get sick every time, or there's a high percentage. No, I've just cut up that body that I killed, and I've stole their shoes, and I'm just going to stock up on some fish so I've got more to hand out, because it shouldn't be too long before somebody else pops on. And at least, I don't know if he's eaten or where he is on the map. He might be in the base, he might be up north. So I'm just doing a little bit of fishing. I've been doing this for like the past few weeks without like a care in the world, like fishing and running backwards and forwards. But now you can see how quickly things can change from being, you know, quite quiet to getting overrun by freshies or other groups. You definitely got to be a bit more conscious of what could happen. Yeah, you haven't sort of. That's ruined. Let me drop you. Let me put you there. Put you away. Just so I don't cut too much. I don't need that many. Thanks for popping in. Like I say, if you give it a go, I think you'll enjoy it. And or even just any of the servers, just get back into it, and I think and just have a good time. But yeah, thank you very much for popping in. trouble is getting back in the base. It's a bit of a dodgy thing when you're by yourself. But you just do a loop. Yeah, I'll have to clip that little shot. All being well, I'll have these done before the restart. I'll leave enough space to put some sticks in as well. Yes, we're pretty much at capacity. I've got, I think there's 3 sticks in there, which might be enough. Put one in there. Put them in there. Make 2 improvised bone hooks. I think it's 3 sticks will be enough, you know. I can put one in there. Pick you up. That should go in my hat. I've got one on the fishing rod. You can go in there. I've got a brand new one there. No, I've got sticks. I've got sticks in there. Got 3 sticks. Zombies are there, which is a good sign. Yeah, I'm nearly counting out loud here to try and get there. And then you go past one too many numbers and you have to start again. We're in. Put that there. I should get these. But I think we're fine. Put that back on. Pick my fish up. Go back to the oven. Put the fish on. Drop all them on the floor. Rags that I picked up. Split. You can go into the fire. Cooking pot, I'm going to put you in here because I don't want to ruin it. The other one's despawned already, you see, that's how quick stuff goes. Load the fire up. I'm not in a hurry to cook them, and I think 3 sticks will be adequate. Can't remember where I got this one from. Wasn't in there. Wasn't in there. Wasn't in there. That's certainly my machete. Bone knife. There we go. We can light this. Bit more fish on the go. Where's my cigarettes? For the lighter. Quick little replen. And you'll hear that fire will get hot enough. It has to get hot before it cooks. It's all these little things that it just doesn't automatically start cooking. The fire has to get up to a temperature, and you'll hear this. There we go. The fish start to cook. And it'll change once they're cooked. And it can be quite quick as well, and it will burn if you leave it on, unfortunately. There we go, got a few more. I might have to give one out at a time. again, that's one stick because of the oven. If you were cooking over a stick, it would take a bit longer. But yeah, 2 sticks, probably 3 sticks, and that was what, 6 fish, 12 pieces. Yeah, 12 pieces. By the fire to dry out, because I think they were drenched when they came in. So now we know they can all go in there, so got a few more to give out. I always like the pain in his eyes, because he always seems to misplace that hook, always goes straight through his earlobe. Doesn't even flinch. So yeah, you get the odd little things like clipping don't quite work, you know, but I like it's a worm earring. That's how nails he is. How much is a survivor? Damp. And if it's red like that, it's too hot to eat. If you put it in your hands, it'll still steam. And if you eat that, that's a bit like if you eat something hot in real life. You know, you hurt yourself. And you can actually kill you. If you're low health and you eat something that's too hot, you can kill yourself. Which isn't always great. We've got like 12 minutes before the restart. You see the visibility now, so you'll see people coming, hitting the train over there. My temperatures have gone up because I've got the hot fish meat inside me, but yeah, it's a shame those have gone. They can tell, and the thing is, obviously I've dabbled a little bit with the console files when I used to do a few little areas and things like that. And in the game files, you can tell who dismantled stuff, as long as like log like build and damage and placement and stuff like that. So obviously I didn't kill that one. There's a survivor on the train. Look. Get the megaphone out. Where's the megaphone? This might actually attract more zombies than it actually does any good. Welcome to the Woodsman territory. If you need food or any assistance, please come to the Yellow Crane. We can help you out with some fish or any other thing you may need. By the big Yellow Crane. Woodsman Rusty Pete. That makes you jump more than anything, because that reaches you over by the well. You'll probably hear footsteps in a minute, and that'll be hello. But they're in those train carts. So you should then start, if they're down there, you'll probably see the infected start to group. Yeah, there we are. And again, they might not need help. There could be people that are running back to, it could be Eclipse running back to Prison Island, or they do a bit of loot and then they'll pop back. That's not me. That's them. Hello, hello. Hello. Do you need any food or anything? I've got some fresh fish for you if you need some. Yeah, so again, some people don't. They're just waiting to need to get back to their body, or just don't need help. Some people don't. Or they come back after a bit of looting. But yeah, that was that dead zombie. I think that was a different guy as well. So it's starting to pick up. So you sometimes see him over at the well. Coming down the crossroads, or coming down to the checkpoint. You'll see him checking the car there. And obviously the DayZ there gave it away. I don't think that was the same dude though. Well, it could have been. Oh, it's got some metal. I'll give him a couple of pieces of fish for that. I think it might have been the same dude.
Make a little trade between us. I'm gonna give you 4 sheet metals. And can you give me something to carry the loot, like the backpack or just something like that?
I'll have a look. I'll certainly have a little look, see what we've got. I can definitely give you food. I know that much. I'm not sure about backpacks, but I'll have a little look. If you come downstairs underneath, that's probably safer for you there.
Buddy?
Yeah. Hello, hello. I have got a little backpack. Let me. What else? Let me put some.
Is it possible to make a trade with you?
Of course. Absolutely. I'm getting a backpack for you. There's a piece of fish. Can you hear me okay, can you? Hello?
Where you are?
I'm now coming. I'm
trying to find you.
Yeah, no, if you just stay downstairs.
Where I can give it to you.
Yeah, if you just stay right downstairs, I'm literally just unlocking. I'll be down in about. I'm not sure if I'm going to get there before the nap time though. Let me just. I've got a little backpack and some rope and some stuff for you. Are you downstairs? If you come to the little, if you come underneath the base, I'm just here.
Hello, my friend. Can we trade?
Yes, of course, of course.
I have nothing on me.
No,
I
no.
just spawned.
Well, yeah, if you just come, if you can drop that there and then come into the centre, I'll be able to throw.
Here. Can I get
Yeah.
my backpack, please?
Yeah,
Anything?
if you just come through to the centre bit, come into the centre.
I'm outside right now.
Where are you? Yeah, so there's a few bits and pieces.
Oh, just wait a second. My settings are. Thank you.
So there's some.
Just wait a second. I forgot that in my settings, the volume settings was enabled.
Oh, no problem. Are you okay? Hello, hello. Well, at least you got your stuff. So I'm just going to do the thing where I shut everything down and restart it. Hopefully I can get back in. But we never... You can never be too sure. Right, so that's just quit. We should get the pudding. Oh, there's been a update in the workshop. There we go. So we should be back in servers. I think I made this mistake yesterday, leaving it a little bit too. Well, I say too late. It can be luck of the draw. But I think if you leave it, I'm normally like in the queue under the 90 rather than outside of the 90, and I was just outside of the 90 yesterday. Now I give him that butt pack. I mean, end of the day, I just need a bigger backpack. We can find butt packs. I think I found that in the containers, so I'd rather him be able to use it, and I've got enough hooks to make more bone hooks and worms. So we'd rather have them have it. We don't need a great deal of stuff. You know, if one of us didn't have a backpack, obviously, but I've got the improvised one. Yeah, I've got the improvised ones. Good afternoon, Tricky Boy. How are you? Welcome in, and welcome back, Lars. I've just timed it right for a bit of a restart. So hopefully we get in without too much trouble. Oh, Tricky Boy, thank you ever so much for the follow on Twitch. Very much appreciated. And I really mean that. And I also get to see Cartman doing a little dance, which is always good for anybody. Absolutely, more than happy to offer some advice. I mean, there's so many different servers and so many different types of server, and if you're on PC or console, obviously console you've got 3 maps, but I would recommend like Chernarus to start with, the map I'm on. Get used to the PvE side of it. Doesn't matter if you're on a PvP map, that just means you get shot by people. But if you learn the PvE side, also player versus environment, you know, how to fish, how to hunt, how to eat, how to make sure your hands are clean water, that'll help you live longer than having a gun and knowing how to shoot. I think we got straight in. that'll help. Yeah, that'll help you. And depend on the type of server, you know, go where you get. Not everybody's going to be friendly, regardless of server. Hello, hello. Nearly walked backwards off that. He might get in, he might not. Yeah, so be patient, because you can get fully geared and then killed by someone you don't see. And freshies, like I can get punched out or killed by a freshie just as much as I can get shot by a player if you're not aware. And learn from each life. You know, it's certainly not a Call of Duty type of game, but there are deathmatch servers that are like the deathmatch games to a certain extent. There's first person, third person, whichever you prefer. But I would learn like vanilla games before you move on to like modded servers that have got different guns or. And it's just, I would learn the basics, because you'll be surprised how close to death you can be it food poisoning, starvation, sick. But if you've learned how to treat those, you can bring yourself back from the brink quite a lot of the times, where some people would just, you know, commit suicide, F11. They would just end up, you know, committing suicide. So obviously you've got the official servers, and you've got I think Spaggy's is as in official settings on his server, so that's Spaggy servers. You've got day 1, 0. The trouble is, I think pretty much every server can be good if you like how that server's set up. I know that sort of doesn't make sense, but again, I like the vanilla settings, so the basic settings of the game, and so I'm not really a fan of the heavily modded servers where you'll get M4s spawned in the military crates over there. Hello, you managed to make it back.
Oh yeah, sorry, I just forgot to fix the sound, like because I played before at the PvP server, and
You had to turn it down.
moment,
Yeah.
Some guy just turned on the sound pad, and for this reason I just
Yeah, no problem.
turn the voice. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So
Yeah.
the metal chute nearby the door into your base. Thank you for the rope and some food.
No problem. We're the woodsman, so if you ever are passing this way, just pop in or pop by and we'll help you out with fish. We're hunters and fishermen. So if you need if you come past here and you're struggling, or you just might need, we don't hold a great deal of stuff here being on the coast, but we're always happy to give what we've got to help you survive a little bit longer when you start your journey.
Thank you very much.
Do you know?
Have a good day.
You know where the well is?
No.
So
just the first time here.
So if you go that way, back towards the houses, there's a well just at the end of the track. If you come round to this side, I'll point you where the well is, and I can keep an eye on you. So if you look to where those houses are, just over the road, over the train tracks, follow that track. Yep. And there's a well at the end there. I'll keep an eye to make sure you're safe. We don't really let anything happen to people where we can help it. So there's a well there where you should be quite safe.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
have a good day.
Yeah, you stay safe. And like I say, if you need anything, just pop back and we'll help you out what we can.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So this one's called DayZ Underground, or Doug. So it's a bit of an RP server, but don't be put off by roleplay, because it's not as over the top as what I believed RP used to be. It's actually a normal game, just people have played here longer and they've got a bit of a story to them. You know, you don't need to come up with a massive character backstory if you don't want to, but if you want to, fine. some are quite intricate. But for me, I'm Rusty P, and I've washed up from Livonia. Essentially, that's my backstory. Who knows? I may increase on that as time goes on. But and again, that's what a lot of people think when they hear RP. They're like, "Oh, here we go, funny voices, funny costumes." Now, don't get me wrong, there are some people with funny voices and funny costumes, but that's not the whole server. It's a group that's decided to lean that way. I don't think... Has he gone to the well? So I'm biased towards this because I think I found it by watching somebody else I'd heard them speaking about it for a while, and then they actually played it live. And I just think if he's not gone to the well, he might have gone to those houses instead. I think with this server, if the amount of time, if you can invest more time in here getting to understand it, you'll have a fantastic time. And I am biased, I'm not going to lie, because I'm having a great time. And I spent the first few months, not solidly, but the first few months just travelling around, talking to different people, talking to different groups. And I've only scratched the surface. So, I don't think he went to the well, did he? Yeah, I've only just scratched the surface. And I think, and the beauty of this server, it's an open server, so anybody can get on it when there's not a queue. So you've got new people like myself coming in who are giving it a go for the first time and don't know anything about it, so we try and help them. That's why they've set up here. I don't think he went to the well. So I always tell this when and so DayZ is like Marmite. You either love it or you hate it. My first experience was spawning in on Livonia at night, thinking I was running along the river, and I actually spent the whole night running around the same lake, thinking I was running down a river, thinking I was going to get to a town. And as it got lighter, I realised I was running around the same lake the whole night because it was pitch black nights, and I've been hooked ever since. But there are, and I think I'd highly recommend as well, if you want to learn initially, you've got I Survive, which is an external map. So if you don't, because I've got an in-game map here. So that shows you. So this is like an RP map, so they've added extra stuff. But the vanilla map, basically you don't look at it in like first person. It's like a one-dimensional map where you can zoom in, zoom out. You can look at all areas around the map. And so we're in the Woodsman's Embassy, or the Woodsman's Territory here. But you can use I Survive, and that will, at least if you haven't got a map, you can find the road signs, because they're all listed. All the major towns are listed with road signs, and you can find out where you are using I Survive. And I try not. Well, I haven't probably used it for a while, but I still get lost. But I always try to find an in-game map and compass. And a lot of things is practice. I don't think it's a game you can play for a couple of hours and think you mastered it. Sometimes a couple of hours and you're not even at the spawn towns. Because you can get killed, and that's the thing. You can get killed by freshies. I think you missed it before you popped in. I was speaking to a chap down here. Well, there's the remains of the person, but I was speaking to a chap here, and this one was being quiet, and they ran at him with their wrench there, and also I managed to kill him to stop him killing him. But you will, unfortunately, you will die through silly things. When you get up north, you'll get attacked by wolves, bears. If you bandage with dirty rags, you can get an infection and die through sepsis eventually. It goes through different stages of infection. You can treat it with disinfectant. So this stuff, If you get, if you get an infection, just sprinkle that on it. You'll be fine. If you leave it too long, that's not enough. You need tablets, which are these tablets, so tetracycline. They sort you out most things, but you can only take them once you've got that bad. There's so many little mechanics to the game, and I don't know them all at all. There'll be things I'll fall foul of because I don't know. But it is just taking your time, and the PvE. I still think for new players, the PvE side of the game, so surviving the environment, is far more important than learning how to shoot initially. Because I could get sniped through here. There could be somebody on that hilltop with a scope, and he could snipe me through here, and I haven't got a chance of seeing him. So what I have to do is try and keep moving and try not to stand in the open too long. So yeah, the PvP side of it, you just never know what's going to come. You could be teamed up with somebody for 2 or 3 hours, and they can end up betraying you. You know, there's so many things about the game, and I believe when it was, well, if you look at any of the Bohemia or the DayZ Bohemia things, it's all about your story, about playing it how you want. That's why there's no actual in-game rules as such, less cheating or taking advantage of certain aspects. You can play however you want. You could be a cannibal if you wanted to. Some people do. There's at least one, if not two, factions and groups on here that live as cannibals. So it's and you just play your way, you know. And say the RP does the initial idea puts a lot of people off because but it's not that, it's just have a name. Could be your own name if you want, but just try and give it a go, and not to bring too much real life stuff in. Just try and keep in-game stuff in-game, and you won't have a problem. Where possible, just avoid things like saying I'm now going to log out just so I'm going to sleep, or just to keep it all. But yeah, it's not over the top at all. Chicken. And again, everybody has to start somewhere. And I'm not going to lie. I'm still going to die in silly ways. That's unfortunately the nature of the game. You think you've mastered it. I can still get shot through here. This cam net offers no protection. So if somebody's in the glass factory over there on that roof, but there's so many different servers. I'm sure you'll find one, but learning the basics is quite important. And I think Chernarus has got more in the way of helping you learn. As in, you start on the coast, you then work your way north. There are hiking trails you can use. You can find an in-game map. Like say for me, I don't know all the towns. I know where I am, and I can get pretty much all around the map. But if you were to tell me I'll get to this town, I won't know them all at all. I still get lost if I haven't got a compass. I still get lost if I have got a compass. But it's just about taking your time. And if you do die, just try and learn a bit from it. So if you died of starvation, think, like that chicken, if food's scarce, you'd go for that chicken. That'd be, you might think, oh, I won't bother, I'll find some food in the town off a dead zombie. And you won't find any. And then that chicken could have made the difference between you surviving enough to get some other food or you dying. So next time you think, right, I'll pick that chicken up. I think I was on this server where a guy, we met at night and he killed a chicken. and he found some food, but he forgot to wash his hands, so he got food poisoning and had nothing to treat it with. Yeah, he had nothing to treat it with. And yeah, the PvE can be so unforgiving if you don't pay it a little bit of respect. So if you can find stuff like if you can find stuff like Tetra, because obviously you can bandage with a rag, but if it's not, because that says pristine, but it's not disinfected, you need your bandages that are disinfected. That way, when you get cut, you don't get an infection. But what can happen though, you can sometimes get hit, and somehow that knocks the disinfection out of it, so they're not disinfected anymore. So you still think you've got good bandages, and they're not. And you get down here, you get a little germ icon pop up, but that isn't descriptive to what it is. You'll just know you're sick, and unless you know, it could be dirty water you've drunk, it could be infected meat like wolf meat or bear meat, it could be unknown food. If you eat that, there's a high chance of getting sick. If you eat raw meat, you know, bloody hands. If you get a wound injury, gas poisoning, it's all you get is a little sick icon, you know, so you have to try and work out what you've done. Yeah, no, you're 100%. So dependent on the server, sometimes you'll spawn in with a knife. What you can do, so this is how the PvE side of it, if you kill that chicken, and you need something to cut it up clearly, so quite often the important thing is pick up extra knives you find, if you find them. So look in cars, look in sheds, look in buildings, and so like some houses will have kitchen knives and steak knives. Outhouses may have hatchets, axes, saws, because you can use a saw. It doesn't necessarily get as much return on the meat, because the player there, well, that's a zombie. You won't get as much return, but you can find there. And you can find rocks on the ground. So if you find a pebble on the ground, you can use that against a rock to make a stone knife. Or if you find two pebbles, you can bash them together to make a stone knife. And say with the chickens, you can make bone knives. So if you do find some bones off a player, because I killed... oh, quite, you need to jump over the wall. I killed that one there and got their bones. So you can make bone hooks, bone knives. So with that, I hold them in my hand. I take a knife that can, say a knife, if you combine it, you can make improvised hooks. But what you can do, if you can use two bones against each other to make a knife, and you make one of those bone knives, which is one of them. So if the environment can give you so many things, because yeah, that chicken is, one, is annoying me, and two, you've got feathers to make arrows if you kill them. You've got bones that can make bone knives or hooks, and you've got meat that you can eat, and that's just off a chicken. And it is just checking in all the little areas, because they're not easy to see, let alone find. So sometimes that, you know, there could be a knife. I'll drop this on the floor. I mean, that's quite obvious, but from a distance, you can't really see that. You could you get the prompt, I think, if you run past it. But if you're not looking, you could quite easily miss that, and that could be a steak knife or anything like that. And in some of the places, they can be difficult to see, like if they're some partially clipped into the ground as well. But yeah, and that's what I mean. If you sometimes you can be lucky and you can find a normal knife, but there's so many ways the game will allow you to acquire knives or a sharp edge. Yeah, because there'll be players that have had cans of food and they can't open them because they haven't got a tin opener or a knife. I've had that before where I've been starving. You've got 2 or 3 cans of food on you and you just can't open them. Or you kill a chicken and you can't cut him up. So you've got food, but then making a fire as well. You know, you've got different ways of making a fire. You know, you've got the lighters, you've got matches, you've got hand drill kits, blow torches. You know, matches are probably the most important. On this particular server, if you find a box of matches, they've only normally got 2 or 3 in there. They haven't got like a box of 100 or a box of 75. You'll get, I think 3 is the most I've ever found in a box of matches. You can find a few boxes, but you normally get 2 or 3. But then if you've got a knife, you can make a hand drill kit, so a bit of bark and a stick, and you can start a fire, essentially rubbing 2 sticks together. So there's so many different ways you can learn how to survive the environment, and you will be surprised how many times you can bring yourself back from the brink, because it is easy just to, you know, if you're struggling, just jump off the crane and kill yourself. But if you give it a go, footsteps. Yeah, and it's just, and sometimes you'll team up with somebody and they'll give you loads of hints and tips that they've learned, because I mean, there's plenty on YouTube you can watch, and a lot of time people will answer your questions. Yeah, people will answer your questions, but then you'll have a new patch come out, and then something, you know, things will change slightly. But yeah, so railway tracks or footpaths is where you'll find the stones. You can sometimes find knives on the infected, and you can find food on the infected as well. But that can be risky, like going into Chernarus over there where the apartments are, or into where the military is. You stand a chance of meeting, you know, infected. And in the towns, we're on the outskirts here, but in the towns you can get overrun quite quickly if you start firing a loud gun or something in the towns. The zombies will react to it, players may react to it, and even sometimes, one that I've forgotten to mention is speak to other players. So you'll be amazed that some people are friendly, not everybody, but some people. Yeah, some people are friendly, and they might even, if they've got a spare one, you know, they'll give you a spare, you know, their spare knife. And find a sharpening stone as well. You know, if you find a sharpening stone, you can sharpen the knife, so they do blunt quite quickly. But if you find a sharpening stone, you keep your knife sharp. But if not, a lot of these things they go pristine, worn, damaged, badly damaged, then they ruin, where you can't use them for anything. They've just used them up. Essentially, they're broken. But if you've got method to repair stuff from badly damaged back to worn, same as clothes, like my gloves. So these are badly damaged. I can repair them with, if I drag them on now, I can patch them. But I've only got one use left in there, I think, and that'll get them back to worn. But I'd probably find a new pair of gloves rather than waste my only bit of sewing kit on. It's gone quiet. I don't know where the other guys. if they're coming on. And one thing I'll again, it's just like other players, keep an eye out for them. But you'll be amazed. You think you're being sneaky, and you probably run into more players trying to be sneaky than you do by just running through a town. But then if you go into one of these towns, the amount of infected you can call on yourself, and the better you get at the game or the longer you play, you start looking at what zombies are doing, and that normally give you an indication if there's players about. Like the ones that are up here, if people have gone from the well and they're running through there, when you look at them through the binos, they're probably just milling around, even if they're there. So sometimes they glitch onto the roof like that, but you'll notice their body posture. They have different postures depending on. So he looks potentially like he's aggroed because his shoulders are hunched, but so somebody could have shut him in there, or he's just glitched onto the roof. That happens, unfortunately. No, yeah, so he might just be a runner. So if you can sometimes see zombies, and that will alert you to another player just by how they act, or if you see them running towards someone. Because if somebody's like that shed there, the one right in front of us, that one. If somebody's running there and is hidden in there, the zombies will be stood outside it, so you know somebody's in there. But a lot of it is just patience. You could have like several thousand hours in the game and you'll still die to a potential glitch or a little lag spike, or you may get stuck in going into a door. It's nowhere near as bad as it used to be, but it does still happen. Let me just go back upstairs. Just hide my screen. Open this other one. Go back. Not back upstairs now. We just get a bit of a better vision up here. I'm not really sure what to do. The chicken's really, there it is there, look, the hen. I don't think zombies chase them, but the zombies chase like cows, sheep, pigs. You'll sometimes see them running across the field after them. They aggro on them. And you'll see, unfortunately, you'll see a lot of pig beaten to death by zombies. It was bizarre because this time yesterday, and this is what I mean. This time yesterday, it was. I think I logged in, and this is when we ran up north to help out the Overlook. Just quickly check something. Yeah. So, and this is the thing. There's a queue to get in. You know, as always. But they could be all round the map. You could have 3 or 4 run through here. And we always try and man this, or keep someone here just to help people out. And that could be anybody from any of the groups if they've, you know, been shot and they've woken up back on the coast. Most of them will know if we've got food, you know, we'll hand it out to them. Or any new people, we'll try and give advice and help if we've got it. And I don't think I've been on servers with like lower pop and not bumped into people that have been full, but then this one's more than the official capacity. So I could build them again, but if people are stripping them out, I'm not sure what to do. I gave him a rope. I think how many ropes have we got? Here's 1. For any of the tack boxes. 2, 3. Yeah, so obviously I got my armband. They gave me the armband a couple of days ago. I mean, don't get me wrong, if something happens or I finish and I log out and nobody's here, it's not really a major problem. But the whole point is that when, you know, you start getting a reputation for helping people, and as long as just one person here that can help them out or take information or, you know, trade with them, but you'd be surprised what can happen here. There could be bandits holding people up at the well that we try and I know Couch has shot 1 or 2 people where they've been attacking freshies at the well. You know, we've spoken to somebody and told them where the well is, and they've seemed quite sound, or, you know, quite friendly, and they've been up there and somebody's just gone running up and started to like beat them up. Yeah, so I've got a, you know, backpack full of fish and a worm. Where'd that come from? I think that was my, you know, earlier when I loaded my gun, you can sometimes get ghost bullets. So I thought my gun, let's see if it's, yeah, my gun had 4 rounds in it, and I'm sure I put 5 in there. Yeah, so, and this is the thing with this, unless the guys organise anything like a trip up north, and you don't really know till you log in what's going on, because yesterday when I logged in, like I said, there was a issue at the Overlook that we literally just ran up there and gave them a hand. And because I say for me, obviously this is now early afternoon, or late afternoon, sorry. For them it'll be like lunchtime, depending on where they are, later, or it could be later or earlier, depending on, you know, whereabouts they live. And also with the queue, sometimes they can't get in. If you time the queue wrong, you have to then wait to get in. but fortunately the big queues, well, don't really start until the next restart, so 3.5 hours time. That's when they really start, because a lot of people have finished work and or in a position to have a go, and that's when the big queues. I think there's not uncommon at peak times to have like 90 people in the server, and then a queue of 45 to 50 waiting to get in. And if you get kicked, because that does happen as well, you can get kicked, or the game crashes. Nothing to do with the server. The game it doesn't happen all the time, but it can happen, where the game crashes and then you're back to the queue. So I think I logged in about this time yesterday and was able to get in, but on the next restart I wasn't able to get in. So I've gone on a little bit earlier. At least to get some time in. The guys were on earlier as well, but they had other things they needed to do. So I might go and build those. At least build one. Let me just check these for rope, because the problem is you go through so many knives making you go through so many knives making the shelters, but I've got the bone, so I'll just use bone knives, because I haven't got a sharpening stone. Yeah, I might put another one of those down. Let me just check. I don't want to take all the rope. So I think you need 3 sticks or 4 sticks, short sticks, to make a shelter kit. Yeah, I think you got. And then you need 50 sticks, short sticks, and 4 large sticks to make one of them. So I think you need 4 short sticks to make the bit like that, to make the shelter foundation as such, or and then you need 50 short sticks and 4 long sticks to make an improvised shelter. And on like vanilla settings, knives last a little bit longer, and things do last a little bit longer. But here they wear out really quickly, and your gloves will wear out really quickly as well if you try and break the sticks with your hands and not use a knife. I mean, I could try and put one up there, but I don't know if they're just going to get taken down again, because we had 2 up there by that fence over there. Yeah, two against there, just with stuff people could pick up. They were there about a week, were they? And the thing is, you'll think it's quiet, and all of a sudden you'll hear footsteps. Or people shouting out, "Hello, have you got any food?" Car radiator. Might go and put another another one up there. But I've been held up before I joined them. I've been held up by that train station by some bandits. So you need to be aware of your surroundings as well. That's why I'm... Yeah, I think I'll... Yeah, let's put 2 more up there. Let's do... What I'll do... I'll put... I'll fill up on this. I'll get loads of bone knives. I'll collect the sticks down there so I'm not running around in the open, and I'll just go and put them up there. 5, 10, so what we got there, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Just working out how many sticks. I'll eat till I'm full again. Put the rest of the fish in here. I'll put 1 up anyway and see how that goes. That should be enough, and then I'll put another 1 up. I've got time to... back in. So we'll make a fence kit. I'm going to use the bones to get as much as I can. That's what that guy left us for the stuff. He found some sheet metal. Yeah, because once you put the fence kits down, I don't think you can get, you don't get them back. So, or do you? I don't think you do. I think on fence kits you do. You get the fence kit back, but on shelters you don't. So we'll just... Oh. I don't want to sharpen. You'll see this knife rapidly decrease. Yeah, you'll see it rapidly decrease. And you do have to keep your eyes out for players as well. So it's already worn. I've only cut down 2 bushes, but then it is a bone knife. So I will run to where we can get some cheap bushes that aren't in the open. As he gets this one that's in the open. That's 1 long stick, so I think you need 4. When you place it, you need 4 long sticks. Just got to keep an eye out because a lot of like fresh people do check the industrial for stuff, and a lot of other not fresh people check it for nails and stuff like that as well. So you have to try and keep an eye out. Even though it's like our territory, it doesn't mean we're safe from everybody. There are plenty of sticks around there. I want to try and place at least 1 down because that did help. That did help them. So that's now ruined. So I need... So no, honestly, fire away. Fire away. It's not. I don't mind at all. Because if you don't know, you don't know. Your clothing has an effect on it. So certain clothes will only get you damp. So like the raincoat I've got on will only get me damp, and the pants that I've got will only get me damp. They won't get me wet. But if you're out in the rain, you get drenched. You have to then build a fire to dry out. So if it's torrential rain, like some servers, the temperature doesn't really matter too much, to be honest. But if all your levels are low, so like your food, your water, you start burning calories when you're cold. So I'm white temperature now, which is normal, but you can get the pluses, which means you're better suited to the environment. So clothing makes a difference, and if you can stay out of the rain, stay out of the rain. Wring your clothes out. You can wring them out as well. So if I was wet now and it stopped raining, you can take them off, hold them in your hands, and you get the prompt to wring them out. So put them in your hands and wring all the water out of them. And so that helps you. Be surprised how quickly your clothes will dry out once you start to wring them out, because they'll dry naturally in the sun, but the wetter they are, the longer it takes. The things you can't wring out are things like your boots, your assault vests, your plate carriers. Yeah, there's just certain things that you can't wring out. But you might have a favourite thing you want to wear. You know, you might like the look of, you know, hunter's clothes, or you might like the look of something else. So you might be limited to that. So with us, the uniform for the woodsman is green raincoats, but the insulation is quite bad on them, so we get cold quite quickly, unfortunately. Not so bad this time of the year, but when the map changes to a wintry one, we struggle with it. We struggle with the temperature. Yeah, so just need to keep an eye out. Yeah, we struggle with the temperature, so whereas some clothes will be high insulation, so you don't get as cold, but when they get wet, you know, you get drenched, and you then get cold because you're wetter for longer. If you wring your clothes out more often, you don't get as cold, you don't burn as much calories, and as I said, it can be an extremely slippery slope if you're not careful. You go from being quite well to quite ill really, really quickly. And also what you'll notice when you get wet, that your stamina goes down as well. So that little bar where it says bones, just below that, that's your stamina bar. So the wetter you get, the heavier you get, the less stamina you've got for running. So that can also have an impact on how quick you can travel. And But again, you can play a server that's got unlimited stamina, so it doesn't matter. You know, you can literally run for days, and you can quite often outrun zombies because you can just keep running and running and running. You keep running and running, so you can outrun them. So some servers have got that, so you can carry, you know, horrendously large amounts of equipment and have no penalty for stamina. Whereas the whole point of when you've got your plate armor on, and you've got your helmet, your big backpack, you know, you have hardly any stamina. So somebody without can run a little bit further than you. $13 more. It doesn't take long to get the stuff together, but you go through knives quite quickly. If you use your hands, you get your hands cut quite quickly as well. So I need 10 more. And that'll be an aspect. Again, obviously I'll be talking about vanilla settings as opposed to modded settings, because they can adjust temperature, they can adjust quite a lot of things, so you might not be as affected as much on certain servers as you are on others. Like Sakal, with the cold weather ones, you need to make fires more, otherwise you do rapidly go downhill. Just try not to stand out in the open while I'm cutting these up. Is it 10 more that I needed? $13 more, was it? Yeah. So that's them in. But if you wanted to add animal skins or tarp, you can make a bit more. And there's the temporary shelter. What can I put in? So we can probably put a row of we can put a row, probably another 2 in there. This is quite obviously for the south coast, this is quite a big transit route. quite a big transit route for cars. But as long as you keep all your levels topped up, it'll stop you. It can prevent you getting sick. So you see your little icons in the bottom right, so your hydration, your food, your temperature, your blood, your health. If you can keep all those, the higher in the white you can keep those, you can fight off, you know, potential illnesses and sicknesses. It's all to do with like behind the scenes stuff. Because once you get cut and you know, and your blood goes red, that means you haven't got a lot of blood left. Yeah, that means you haven't got a lot of blood left, and you actually keep passing out. If you're red flashing blood, you keep collapsing, blacking out until you get until you stop flashing red. I need to find a rock. So your bone knives, if you use them together, you take 2 bones to make 1 knife. But if you find a rock, you can bang them against and sharpen them against a rock to make one bone for 1 knife. So essentially I've got 4 knives left, but if I use them together I've only got 2. But they're like, these are like rubble piles, they're not rocks. You need to get proper rocks. Just see if I can get enough sticks together to build another one, or at least get a start on one. So these are rocks here, so let's use them one up at a time. Can break sticks down with your hands, but you can stand a chance of ruining your gloves, and it takes longer. So bones you can get from humans, animals. Chickens are really good, or a reasonably easy source of meat, bones and feathers. So if you kill a chicken, you'll get bones. So you can make a bone knife, you can make bone hooks, you can make wooden hooks as well. So if you get a stick and a knife or something sharp, you can craft bone hooks, stick wooden hooks. But what you'll find is the yield that you get back. So the worst combination of for fishing is an improvised rod, a wooden hook, and no bait. But even with bait, the combination, the quality of fish you catch is very low. Yeah, it's very low. The best combination you can have is the jig and a fishing rod, a proper fishing rod, and you can get. We had some like 100% quality fish in there, which means you get more to eat. That's what I mean about the quality level. Sometimes you'll get hardly anything back. Yeah, you'll literally get hardly anything back. You can catch stuff without any bait. It just takes longer, and there's no guarantee you'll actually catch anything other than junk as well. Flashlight and a glow stick. I'll see if I can get another piece of rope and build another one. Just got to keep an eye out to make sure. So there's potentially no zombies about, which makes it a little bit trickier for getting back in. Sound like footsteps. Definitely sound like footsteps. And that could be the infected because the noises are very, very similar. You got to trust your gut sometimes. Because at times you think that's just a zombie. It's actually a player. So that wasn't, no, it might have been the restart.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Who's there?
Who's down there?
Ah, it's
Oh,
me.
that's you.
That's me. Sorry. You fucking made me jump. Sorry. I heard footsteps and I've just been sneaking around the outskirts. I think that's you.
All right.
I've just...
how is your day going?
well, I think our shelters have been taken down. I've just built another one.
Do a message to the gods about that, please.
Yeah,
They make sure these people won't come again.
right. Yeah, like I say, I think Gideon interacted with them last, so it's not like it's been ages. So I think somebody's taken them down. I had to put down a survivor down here as well before the last nap time. I was chatting to somebody in here. You'll probably, if you can look on the second floor, there's what is left of them is here.
Oh, he went inside. He jumped in or what?
No, on the bottom floor. You know, the bottom floor where I am now. You know, down.
All right.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second, Rusty. I quickly gonna load off my stuff here.
Yeah. No drum. So tricky boy. So you can make rope. So I've got my bone knife. You can make it out of human guts or guts. You can craft a rope out of guts. So you can use, obviously there's human meat there. If you ever see that, that's human meat. That's quite distinctive from animal meat. So I've now got a worn rope that I can now make a fence kit with. So you can get quite a lot from people as well. So that's human meat. That's a human steak. If somebody tries to feed you that, don't eat it. You can make rope out of t-shirts or rags. So that's Jonas. He's the best fisherman in Livonia, Chernarus. I'm going to cut that up. So that's always a little bit better when you know you've got backup. No, that wasn't no. So basically, I think it could be people who haven't read the server rules. Now, in a normal environment, if it's outside a base, it's fair game. But in this instance, it's a couple of shelters that have been built for survivors to use. To drop stuff off if they don't need it, and we stock up with food if they do need it. And if you break it down, you don't get everything back. It's not like a tent, like the tent upstairs. If you take that down, if it's empty, you can reuse that. With them, you lose half the stuff. So I think they're just taking them down, regardless. So yeah, the server owner, they didn't delete the base. We had the two little shelters over by the well, and I noticed them when I logged in that they were missing. But again, this is what I'd always recommend if you try a community server. Just try and, you don't have to necessarily join the Discord, or you might have to read the rules, but just read the rules, because you could accidentally fall foul of some of the basic rules that aren't a massive problem on official because they're not really regulated. That's the same as base raiding on here. You can, by all means, you can base raid the traders if you wanted to. You could try and break into the traders, but what they don't want you doing, basically what they mean by a base raid is you go in through, if they've got six fences, you're supposed to go through one panel of each. Not destroy like all the fences, just go through one fence. So if this was the only wall we had, all they would expect is bust down one door or wall and not come in and start stripping it all out and stealing your nails and stuff. Because if you're raiding for something. Some of it can be potentially a little bit, what's the word? You might not think it's a problem because I'll steal that, I'll steal this, but quite often you'll see people get in base, not necessarily on here, but they'll get in on bases and they'll just drop everything on the floor so it despawns. So whenever the base owners come back, everything's gone. So they don't want that. Just take what you need. Quite often groups will leave you a note if they've raided your base. They'll leave you a note saying, if you want your stuff, you know where to come and get it. Or I think Couch was saying, I think he said once that, I think it might have been the Blackthorn gang raided them wherever they were, and they felt quite sorry for them. They actually gave them stuff because they by the time they broke in, when they got to where they thought the loot was, there was no loot. So they actually apologised for breaking in and tried giving them some stuff. So yeah, it's just to stop the, just going over the top when it comes to when it comes to base raiding. You know, you can base raid, but you don't need to be a dick, essentially. That's the thing. Yeah, by all means you can. I've just got some bones, so I was nearly out of bones. Now I've got 10 more, so I can essentially make 10 more bone knives. Yeah, that's all it is. It's just don't be a dick. That's all it is. Because especially here, where the builder materials can be difficult to come by, they're not like there's nails all over the place. I'm just going over to the well, Jonas. Yeah, so again, I thought that I heard footsteps, but it's difficult to get the direction. Yeah, difficult to get the direction sometimes. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
How are you?
Yo, Dusty, is that you, man?
Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm just
Rusty.
yeah, I'm just. Do you need anything, like a poke in the eye or something?
Nah, man. I don't need that. I was wondering if you have any food or you want to go fish with me, because
we got some.
Slain.
I'm just rebuilding these shelters. Somebody took these down, so we're just rebuilding these. You look like you're quite fresh. Did you wake up on the wrong side of somebody?
Nah, man. I was trying to trade some stuff, and then I met some wolves.
Oh.
Then I woke up at the coast after that.
Yeah, we've definitely got fish in the. I haven't got any on me because I'm I'm full of sticks. Just rebuilding these shelters. You did make me jump though. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, Rusty.
But.
Oh yeah, brother, I have an offer. Like, when have you ever seen park ranger pants? Did that sink in, man?
Is that what you've
Never.
got? Is that what you've got on?
Yeah, the pristine ones, not like regular officer pants.
They're park ranger.
Park ranger pants.
They make your arse look big.
Oh shit. Like, do you want to trade or? I'm a good salesman, you know.
What trade? What, your park ranger pants?
Yeah, for some, like, I don't know, some bullets maybe, and I could use some bullets.
I can give you BK, isn't it? Let me.
Oh, thank you, bro.
There you go. You can.
If you want, I have a SSG mech. I don't know if you can use it, but.
If you don't need it, I mean, we can take it and put it in the tent. But if you think you're going to need it, do you need a knife or anything?
Nah, I have a knife.
Yeah, I'll take them if you don't want. Have you got? I'm trying to think what we've got in the base. We haven't really we never really keep a great deal in there. We normally give the stuff out more than we keep. I'm just trying to get some more small sticks without getting shot.
Yeah, I can help you if you want.
So, what is your name then? Dusty. Well, I'm Rusty P.
Dust Rivens.
So you're Dusty.
Dust Rivens, but people usually just call me Dusty.
Dusty Rivens. All right. You'll have to come and meet Jonas.
Is he a nice guy?
Yeah, no, he's the best fisherman in the whole of Chernarus.
You sure about that?
Yeah, definitely. He's got an impressive rod. It's a big it's a big two-hander.
Big two-hander.
Absolutely, it's really impressive. If he might come up here, but I don't want firewood. I don't want firewood. I want sticks.
I have some on me.
Thank you. Yeah, one large and 3 small, and we'll be done. Oh.
Greetings, fellow woodsman. Nice to see you still up and about.
Yeah. You'll have to come across. I'd probably put that on your back straight away. They don't like having your guns out. We don't want you to get.
Yeah, I was just loading it, man. So.
You might, because they're looking at us now, and you could have ended up even closer to the coast if you weren't careful.
Yeah. Nah, I ain't afraid of no one, man. Oh yeah, but how's it going, man?
Oh, good. You might get trapped in there if be stuck in the shelter forever. And we can probably put one more. You don't need these bones?
Hell yeah, man. Thanks for getting that taken care of.
Come across. Come across. We can get one more in that gap, but sure. What, Dusty Rivens?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can get one more. We just need another piece of rope, and we'll build one more because there'll be 3 across there then. Yeah, so the rest of the guys have started to pop back in on their time frame.
But you didn't want the.
Hey.
Hello, Gideon.
Oh, hello.
Gideon.
Hello.
This is Jonas, best fisherman in the whole of Chernarus, and this is.
Oh yeah, I heard you got a big rat.
Anybody got some bones?
Yes,
yeah,
indeed.
I have little bones.
Hey, there's 3 right here, Jonas.
I got some.
I'm just going to put put one more shelter up there.
All right, I'm gonna do some fishing.
I'll serve as overwatch for both of you guys. I think the megaphone will reach to the ship, Jonas. So
Would it
We'll
be
test it out.
Would it be possible? I think I put some unless it's gone. I put some fish in the tent next to the oven just for dusty rivens here. Please. And would it be at all possible to throw another piece of rope down?
Not a problem. Hey, you see me over here? See me? Look, there you go, right here. Here we go. Here comes one. Two, same spot. Let me grab the rope.
There's one here, Dusty, there. And there's another one here.
Oh, thank you.
Just remember when you've got. Thank you. I'll put a third one up because there's a nice little gap for a third one.
Oh, sorry, man.
That's all right. I've got it. No, I've got it. Thanks.
Stuff. I got some more fish up here if you'd like. Just let me know.
I'm full. I'm full.
I'll toss down one more for him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that would be really great.
Yeah, I know John went to get some more, so if you're in the area, swing back by. We'll hook you up.
Yeah,
we don't have any. We don't have any clothing up here. I don't think. Let me see real quick.
Oh yeah, I was wondering if you guys want to trade with some dark ranger pants.
Patrol pants and the raincoat. You know, we just try to make it nice and cool for everybody, so we look the same. But I appreciate that. But man, let me see. I'm happy to just give you anything we have that you need. But we're kind of minimalist. We roll with clothes, so. Let me see what we might have.
So this is I mean hot mic then. So this is DayZ Underground. So Doug. If you Google, the best thing to do is Google DayZ Underground. It'll take you to their website, and it gives you all the information about the server, as in not detailed information about in-game stuff, but how to find a server, how to join the server, the rules, which I think is the important thing.
Hey, is it safe to assume that we're trusting you? Is that the...
What do you mean? Yeah, I'm not gonna hurt anyone.
Okay, I mean, I'm throwing you down a loaded weapon, and I want to be sure you don't, take any aggression out on my buddy Rusty out there in the wild, so... Just, if you do me a favor, man, just keep it tucked away. But here's an M-Lock pristine with 15-round magazine. It's in good shape.
That's what I mean. They give out stuff, to people that we can fall foul, but if we don't.
By the way. Oh, okay, good deal. I'm Couch. Nice to meet you. All right, good deal. Appreciate you helping out. Someone keeps tearing those down. It's a real pain in the ass.
But yeah, so it's DayZ Underground. If you Google it, it'll take you straight to the website. It'll tell you the rules, how to join, a bit of the history about it.
Man, what are you doing, man?
Well, I was right at your crotch then.
You were.
And it wasn't a good look.
Rusty, I gave him a pistol already. We probably don't need to give him that much more.
No. Well, I don't think his pistol was more impressive than a 2.2.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, so I'm just gonna get this other shelter sorted up. Just be careful of doing anything with your hands because you'll cut them because you haven't got any gloves on. I'm just trying to get some stealth sticks without getting too exposed.
Should I just run up to the other shelters and just place the sticks?
Yeah, if you want to put them in, I'm going to fill up. I can get like 25 and the shelter kit, so I'm just going to pop a third one next to those other two, and hopefully they don't get stolen again. But if they do, they do.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna...
But yeah, and just explore the map. Honestly, it's there's so much to it. Again, if you invest the time, if people invest the time, I think they'll have a, and I'm sure people will see, videos of certain groups, and they'll say like the Clowns or Dam, and the first thing they do is run up to Gork, or they run up to Green Mountain, which is fine. I mean, they're used to it, but you might find you just get shot dead on arrival. But that's not because you're new. It's just how they deal with people. They don't know who they are. So it's not difficult. Once you have a map, it tells you where the main players are, as in the main factions. Obviously, I think we're a group. We're not a faction. But it tells you where they are. So yeah, they must have people who will run up straight to Gorka, hoping to bump into Dam. I bumped into him twice purely by accident, in two different locations on the map. Clearly died both times. Yeah, absolutely died both times. And but the engagement was slightly different each time, and in fairness to them, they didn't kill me. My buddy did the first. Well, I think they killed me the second time, to be honest. But the first time, they didn't kill me. The guy had been travelling with decided to take them up on their offer, which you can do. They gave us the choice. I had the choice first, and I politely refused, and then they knocked me out, and then I woke up to him attacking me with a knife. But it is what it is. It's no different to any other. I don't blame him. I think running with him, I think he had just turned up. And for him to bump into them on the first day, genuinely bump into them as well, I think it was quite a big thing, because you all know, you don't have to watch many videos that they're in to know who they are when you come across them. Especially when they're all got, Poopy was there the first time, not the second time, but Poopy was there. And the main players, they were all there. And yeah, and as long as you just act it out, some people will probably try be a dick and try and break immersion.
Wait, brother, do you have some extra, maybe like a shirt?
No, no, not on me, unfortunately. Just be careful of your hands.
Yeah, but what?
You'll cut your hands if you're not careful, and we don't want that because they're such lovely hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't got any more. What, do you need a top, do you?
Yeah, but I thought he said he had some that Jonas dude, I think. I don't know. He said something about he.
I think yeah.
Inside the base.
Because until they have a look, because if I haven't given anything out like that, but if somebody has, they think it's there, then they go and look and it's gone. So I think it's gone. Like I say, we don't hold a great deal. otherwise you end up. I need 9 more sticks. 9 more sticks. Don't want firewood. And what you find with these is, unfortunately, these don't respawn until a restart. So if you cut a tree down or you cut something down, it will not reappear until there's a restart, and these just pop back up where they were. Same as a tree, you could cut all these trees down, and they're gone until, you know, there is not there's a finite amount of wood until a restart. And if you're after logs, like for building fences, you can run out quite quickly, because I think you get 2 to 3 logs out of each tree there. Three more, so I need 1 more long stick. So that's how quickly you can put 3. You know, but again, we're still not safe from the hillside or freshies running up, because some people, again, they're so used to playing like official, where, you know, I've got a hunting rifle, and I looked, I mean, not geared, but I looked far better than a freshie. So you the easiest jacket I think you'll be able to find is a raincoat in the containers. That'll be the easiest one, I reckon, that you'll be able to find.
Yeah, but that is your guys' jacket.
No, just as long as it's not green. Just as long as it's not a green one. You can find a red one. Obviously, I wouldn't really wear because it's a cannibal. But there's black, blue. I think that would be the easiest. That'd be the easiest place to get a jacket from, unless it's any in these houses, like a jumpsuit jacket or something. So whereabouts are you living then, or where are you planning to live?
I still have no idea, man. I was talking, trying to get in with a group, but it hasn't answered yet.
Oh, you're trying. Yes, yeah. You said yeah. I mean, I can lend you a pen and possibly some paper if we can find some. If you want to have it on you, so you can leave them a note.
Oh, that would be very helpful. But I'm just... But yeah. But they're just not next to the eclipse. And then I'd rather just be in the eclipse than I'm in a big...
Oh, no, because they start... So, I don't know if you might be aware if you've been down that way. They're looking to start part of a new world down there, as in... I think it's a first step. We were speaking to somebody yesterday who's... He doesn't know if he's in I forget what his name was. He doesn't know if he's in Eclipse or not. But he's setting up. He's got permission to set up in the town, because they're looking to start like a community on the South Coast there.
So they like get rid of Eclipse?
Or... No. Eclipse are actively encouraging people to move in. That's what they're doing. They're actively...
So they expand the Eclipse, or just making like a little community.
They're trying.
Next to it.
They're trying to make a new community. Yeah, I think it's called the New World, and they're actively encouraging. Well, with permission, they're actively encouraging people to set up there. But I think you need permission first. But I forget the name of the guy. But he definitely said that he is setting up there, but he's not like part of Eclipse yet. And that was Gideon said, "Oh yeah, I think they're trying to set up like what they call a new world order."
Yeah, okay. But it's still like, it sounds like a little like So you're not a part of the eclipse. You're just like the little.
But again, without speaking to him, I don't know. You know, so the guy could have told me the wrong information. He could have been truthful, but I think he went and asked them. They said it was fine. I think they're looking for people. You never know. You know, it could be the first step, or you could be part of Eclipse, but I think they have to be careful who they let in initially. There has to be like a period. Do you need another knife?
Oof, yeah, I could use that. Thank you. Nah, but it could be sick to be a part of like a big group.
Because they all do different things. You see, they all have their own little. They all have their own little things. But that's 3 shelters. We'll soon see if they disappear. I'm just going to go around these containers and see if I can find any clothing or things just to put in them.
Yeah, okay, bro. I might as well just come with you, man. Maybe I can find a shirt.
You should be able to find at least a black raincoat, because I've seen some in here as I've gone past. Because it's going to get dark soon, so you'll probably get a bit cold.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just have to keep your eyes open a little bit, because it's quite easy for people to. Because a lot of people come down here to loot for nails and other bits and pieces.
Yeah. Wait, do you know if, like, in this house, do there ever, like, anything in there? I've never seen anything in there.
What, as in loot?
Yeah.
I think there might be the odd thing upstairs, but you're right, there's not much. Patrol pants, t-shirt.
T-shirt. I might as well just keep the park ranger.
Well, do they get wet, or do they just go damp? Because patrol pants.
They go wet. They're badly damaged, then they don't give any insulation.
No. If we can find like a headlight bulb or something, I can give you the pen to write a note, and then you can. Do you know what channel they're on or anything on the radio?
Yeah, there should. I can easily find it. Like, give me 2 seconds and then I can remember it. Yeah, they're on 96.8.
90 Yeah, so that's the same as the Overlook, that is. Yeah, I definitely saw, when I've been through here before, there were several raincoats, but people might have picked them up or cut them up.
Some gloves.
Must have all gone. I was positive there was. I don't need another tack box.
I thought there was better loot here.
Well, a lot of people come through here. There's not. You just got to watch out for dogs as well.
Badly damaged.
Yeah, a lot of it as I think has been picked up already. Yeah, I think a lot of it's been picked up already.
Yeah.
Because I saw there were quite a few jackets on that last bit.
For fuck's sake, Rusty. And then it's pink.
That matches your eyes. But there were a few more.
Yeah, I'll just like keep it for now. Brother, where did you went to?
I'm behind you here. So you can hear the footsteps quite well. But it is so easy to get lost. And it's not, you know, it's not safe here.
Could you use scope?
Oh, I think should be able to. Thank you very much. Superb. That's worth dropping some sticks for.
Get down on it. Get down.
Dry bag.
Wait, do you have some rope at the base?
I think I've used quite a bit for building those shelters. The only thing, again, if you can pick up enough rags, you can make rope out of.
Rusty.
I think I've used a lot of it for making those shelters. But if you start finding t-shirts, you can cut them up to get rags.
It's just I don't have a lot of space left.
Let me just see what this is up here.
Aye, again.
Burlap sack. It's a burlap sack up there, but if you cut tackle box. But what you can do, have you picked up that other jacket, have you?
Ooh. Yeah, I found another. I found another one. It was pink.
Have you picked up to cut up for rags? Because you get quite a lot of rags off them.
The raincoats.
Yep.
I can try.
No, you can. You get quite a lot of them if you just. Or I can do it if you drop it on the floor. I think you get quite a lot. So if the other one's here, you only need 12 to make some rope. There you, yeah. Is that other raincoat down here? Where's the other? Is the other one just round here? Is it?
Man, I can't remember. We're looking at that. That's the difference between a raincoat and a t-shirt. The amount of rags is a green one here that will be slightly better. my god! Oh my god! Fuck's sake!
What's up?
Oh, fuck! Instead of crafting rags, I crafted armbands.
You can, but you can make them into. You can still make them into rags.
You can?
Yeah. If you drop them on the
Oh,
floor.
oh yeah, I can.
There's 2 more rags there. There you go. You should have enough there to make your rope, and then yeah, there's that green. There you go. Are you making rope now, are you?
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
There you
Now,
go.
where was it? I was...
There's a green dry pack here as well, so at least you can.
You didn't find any shirts or anything?
No, no.
Have you looked everything?
Yeah, round here,
through,
yeah.
or-
I'm gonna head back. But there's the military up there that might have something. We can quickly check that if you want.
Yeah, that'd be nice. What? Can I might get like back to the base with you, because I'm kind of hungry again. Didn't Jonas say he was going fishing?
Yeah, he should be. Yeah, we'll just check the military and then we can head back there.
Sure.
Just got to be a little bit careful. That's all, because it's never safe here.
Are there usually people here?
I mean, we've had the clowns drive past and bib a couple of times, but we thought they were damn, because we could only see them from a distance, and we weren't sure who they were. But it's quite a main thoroughfare for people going from east to west, if you know what I mean, and west to east.
Yeah. How is that possible, man? I found like total like 4 t-shirts.
So I'm just going to just check the gas station here to see if there's a police event. Nope. No, I mean, I'm gonna head. Yeah, we can head back.
Yeah. Alright.
Because that can get gas there as well. Yeah, so that can get gassed up here as well. So we have to keep an eye out for the red flare.
Yeah.
Just watch the infected as well. There's quite a lot when we come down here. And you can get them from, unfortunately, from both sides of the road. You can check inside there. There might be a jacket in there.
Oh.
Just put yourself on. Just put yourself on whisper as well if you're not already. Yeah. Because it can go horribly wrong round here. Yeah, I think somebody's picked up all those. There was loads. There was like 2 or 3 black raincoats. We can check in these train carts if we haven't already. I've got a hoodie here for you if you want to put it on.
Oof. Nice. Oh,
Yeah, just be careful. There's like 3 zombies shut in there. Hello, hello. That's just us coming back. Yeah, this is probably the safest place. If any dogs come, just jump up on these.
Hey, there he is.
Well, obviously, we went through the industrial trying to find a coat, and all we found was a hoodie. There was loads of black ones there this afternoon, and I think somebody's obviously gathered them up.
Yeah. Wait, do you have what is it called? A leather sewing kit? Because these.
No, I have no. We're short of them. We get that seems
man.
that seems to come in waves that we'll have loads and we won't have any, and it's just however the DayZ gods plant them on the map.
Yeah. You guys seem more broke than I am.
Well, we give away most of the stuff. There's not really a great deal of stuff up there.
That's true. That's true.
We just tend to give it away because if we don't need it, why hoard it? You know.
Yeah.
Because you'll end up with, or you just become a target. Like some of these big groups, they must, the ones that.
That's a big thing.
They could become a target because of what they can get, and obviously I've only been here a couple of days, in an official capacity, but they're just transparent. Yes, you can by all means raid, but you'll probably use more resources than you'll get back. It would be like a negative equity sort of thing. You'll put more into it, and you'll get hardly anything back from it. Yeah. So it's just transparent, and people don't believe you, but by all means, yeah, they, But I understand for like somebody with nothing, something's better than nothing. But any of the bigger groups, I think they've probably got 2, 3, 4, 5 times more than us just in sewing kits.
In everything.
Yeah.
Our kind of motto is if you need it, if you're carrying it on your back. Like if you can't carry it, you probably don't need it. Yeah. There's always plenty. But to your point, the damn sewing kits, like it's the little things for us, man. Maps, like we need a lot of maps. That's part of our handout we give people, and it actually is kind of cool, especially if they're new to the land. It's nice to see the factions broken out. But we like the shit no one else needs, so we tend to find it. For whatever reason, we've had like 5 groups come by and ask us specifically for leather sewing kits. So I don't know what that means. I know one dude's starting like a leather business, like leather goods, so I get that, but man, they've been hard to find.
Wait here.
I think it might have been Gideon. Is Eclipse, are they starting a community on the south coast in the towns, or are they looking for people to start the community? Is it like the New World or something like that, New World Order?
I think they got this on thing.
So, yeah, nothing I've heard directly.
Yeah, I might check it out then.
No, I mean, I just think there was a guy here yesterday saying that, like, I know it sounds a bit confusing, but he was saying that he was quite new. He'd only just washed up himself, and he'd made it to them, and they were more than happy for him to build. I have a place there. So and I'm sure Gideon said that they're looking to start a community in one of the towns. Again, I don't know. I've not been down that way for a while.
Might have been toward Balota or just past Balota.
Yeah. But you've been trying to get in touch with, is it Eclipse?
Yeah, I think it's below where the dudes are.
I haven't got a...
But every time they're not home, it's unfortunate. Oh yeah, the pin you told me about.
Yeah, would...
And the note.
Would we have a piece of spare paper up there at all, please? Oh, superb! Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna leave them a note. I've got a pen, but I haven't got any paper. So if you pick that paper up, here's the pen.
Oh, what?
So, yeah, and just draft yourself a little note and say the best way of getting in contact or that you're interested in, because I've not spoken to many others about the potentially joining, so I'm not 100% if a lot of them are available in the land, not outside the land, if that makes sense.
I know what you mean.
And some are, but you'd have to check.
Yeah. Yeah, I will.
But so yeah, thanks for your help with the bases. The little, we've got 3 little things up there now.
Yeah, of course, man, no problem. Thank you for the help with the the bag and the shirt, the hoodie.
Yeah, that's what we're here for. Do you want a spare water bottle? So you've got 2 on you.
What condition is it in?
I've got a worn one or a damaged one.
I can take like.
I'll give you the I'll give you the worn one. There you go. That's not got anything in it. I emptied it out, so because what I'll probably do is either put the spare ones in the tents, and just I won't fill them full of water because people think it'll be dodgy. So I'll put the empty ones in the tents over there. You're not going to take that. You're not going to take that other one, no.
I'm not. Nah, you can just put in the spare one.
Fantastic, thank you. I'm just gonna drop these in the tents, so hopefully somebody can get some use out of them.
Yeah, for sure, man. Okay. But yeah, thank you, all of you.
Yeah, happy to help. Happy to help.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go back to the tents and drop this off.
Yep. Yeah. See you guys.
So again, it can be eventful or uneventful. Even just run around here. And your thing is, this is when, and Couch will be the first one to, I'll mention it when I go back. This is the lull, you get complacent, and that's when you die at the well, or you die. Yeah, that's when you get complacent and you end up dying at the well. Now, yesterday we were, I think it was this, I can't remember the time. I mean, the time flies when you're having fun. Just me coming in.
Copy that.
Yep.
On floor 2, just keep an eyes.
Yes.
Uh-oh. I've dropped it on the floor and I can't pick it up. Yeah, I can't. I've dropped it on the floor and I can't pick the bloody thing up. The block. So there, this is a DayZism where it's clipped into the floor. Is there a way of picking this up? Hello?
Hello.
Is there a way of picking this up? I've dropped the lock and I can't pick it up.
Oh, wait, what?
The downstairs one I can't pick up. He might be able to stand on my back, and that's how we got a backpack before. Don't seem to be having much luck today. Yeah, so this is like a DayZism. And again, it doesn't happen very often, but again...
Stand on me, stand on me.
Yeah, sorry.
We will find a way.
So I can see the planks. What if we get another and stick them on something else? See if that just pops them out. I got a camnet on in my bag.
I think Couch is getting something. But
Yeah,
what you
I've
can
got
try
sheet
again is if you
metal
jump on
and
me,
some
maybe.
planks. Yeah, we can try the bookcase. We can try the bookcase. Okay, let me try these first, and if this doesn't work, I'll grab the bookcase. That's just a hatchet, right? To get that, I think. All right, let's see.
And they're not valuable at all. Probably the most, you know.
Let me go take down the library, the cabinet, real quick. See if that'll work.
Yeah, again, it's nothing to do with like any of the server mods. Sorry, I'm getting in the way. Yeah, it's nothing to do with like the server. It's just DayZ. You can. It could be because the building's too close to the. It'll be underneath the gate in the game thing, I think. How to ruin a perfectly good session.
Just getting some exercise. I'm just gonna start dropping things, and let's just see what happens. I'm gonna drop all these little. Oh shit! Sure, those are just disappearing in the same spot. Yeah, it says that's what it takes sometimes is someone has to be standing in just the right spot and then the other person sees it. We're all just like, where's it at?
Like I can see that I nearly had the note.
Oh man, if you can get that's progress because that one's locked for me. Oh, I saw it just then. I see sheet metal. Oh, I see the note. I'm gonna move. Really, we're getting close, I think. I can get the note in the sheet metal. Oh, no, it's a note again. Damn it.
Now I can see the bone knife. Now I've picked it up and dropped it. I can see that. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, let's see if somebody jumps on me and somebody else can grab it, maybe.
Okay, get back there. Right there. I don't know, man. I didn't see. I dropped the sheet metal on it. Now it disappeared. So hang on.
Oh.
Got it. Got it.
Nice.
Got it. So, okay, just so y'all know, I just kept dropping and dropping and dropping, and then all of a sudden, I had this kind of vision, if you want to call it that, of all the items up in the left corner of my eyeball. So now I'm just going to try to pick them all back up. Okay, and now they've disappeared again because there's not enough items. But that's okay. We got the lock. I mean, shit, that's awesome. Awesome. Good job, dudes.
Nah, sorry. Yeah, so it was my fault for...
No, dude. That's awesome. That's good to know we can do that.
I think the other stuff will be, I think...
If it makes you feel any better, Rusty, we didn't used to know that that was even possible. So we have all not only lost one, but multiple red locks. Jonas, this is before Jonas, but I can't tell you how many times Gideon and I would sit in base with our guns out, all day and night because we didn't have a lock on our gate.
I just
We
split the
couldn't
locks
leave
now. I can
base.
see everything here again.
Perfect. Good. That's weird, man.
Yeah, because normally it stays in your hand, doesn't it? That one.
Yeah.
But I feel a little bit better now. Thank you for your help. Otherwise, I would have been on for 24 hours straight, wouldn't I? That would have been my until the relief came in.
You miss.
Literally,
we would have got it.
just sat like this. But that's good.
I left you your notes here.
So I'll just drop. I've got some more. I don't know what. Just on our travels, what we found in the containers.
Does anybody want some fish?
Yes, please. I'm just going to drop some stuff here that I found. There's just some an SSG mag, some just on the floor here. Combat pristine combat sights. I don't know if that's any use to anybody. And some SSG mag and some.
Just put it in one of the shelters so Kaj can clean it up.
We've come
I know
to
he likes to do that.
But if I drop it here, he can see it rather than having to. Oh, and this as well, and that pristine PSO1 scope. I don't know if there's any of it's any use.
Bullets are always of use.
But that is for us, but not for the greater good, if you know what I mean. We can always, another man's trash is what I collect, but yeah, it was very lean on everything else that we went to look for. I'm glad we found that lock. That was a definitely a bit of a load off, because they're really hard to find, and then losing it in the floor like that. But again, I'm sure it's a DayZism and not a serverism. It's just sometimes they.
You want some fish?
Like occasionally you'll drop something.
Oh yeah, look how good these are, man. Fat fish right here. That juicy.
Has he done his usual? Has he done his usual? He's done his usual.
Yeah.
Expert technique.
Mhm. It's all in the wrist.
That is. Yeah, I had to put that. I had to put a survivor downstairs earlier on this afternoon.
Yeah, what happened?
So there was a guy who, I think they were two newish arrivals, and I was chatting to one, and he was talking about, and I think he brought us some sheet metal and some other bits and pieces. And the other one that wasn't speaking was completely fresh, just t-shirt. And as we were talking downstairs, I was on the next floor down, and he just started to attack the guy I was talking to with his pipe wrench. So
Gotcha.
that was completely unprovoked. It was, they just ran up and started swinging. But unfortunately, a 2-2 to the noggin, the old noggin, sorted him right out.
Nice.
So that's 2 in 2 days. I'm not proud of it, but that's 2 in 2 days.
No, it's, at this stage in a post-apocalyptic environment, you should be proud of taking care of the trash.
Well,
holding everybody else down.
Well, it was just and I was thinking to myself as I was building those shelters, this is again that complacency calm, isn't it? You know, if you're not careful,
Yeah, big time.
because there's been a few people coming past, but you know, I went to the well, I was going to loot the hospital, but there was a player, so I avoided and went the other way. And there's such a contrast between days and nights on what can or can't happen. You just never know, do you? There's not a normal, is there? There is no normal.
Yeah.
Normal's whatever happens.
No, yeah. Yeah, normal's exactly. Normal's whatever your current reality is. Ugh, sheet metal's heavy.
I just wondered what anybody would have thought with all us grunting and jumping behind that door. They might have. They
Right.
must.
Some feet sticking out underneath. What's going on, guys?
Yeah. Nothing to see here. Just move along. Just apocalypse stuff.
Look at things a little bit different when the human race is nearing an end, I guess.
Yeah.
Civilization has corroded and crumbled.
You know, who knows what tomorrow's going to bring, so...
Psst, psst, hey, come here, come here, come here. I put that tripwire right behind. I put the tripwire over there, so be careful.
I think we'd have a little mess about.
What?
I think I spoke then.
Yeah, Rusty did. All the stuff there
yeah.
on the ground. Look here.
I know people can kind of. Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
I ran
We have
right
to
by
sort it in.
Well, it's easier because I think he knows where stuff goes rather than
the system.
think
now
I'll-
that we're-
the system. Yeah, the system. So I normally, if I've got a few things that I brought back, if it's crap, that can just get thrown out the window. But I'm quite conscious that it's nothing worse not knowing where stuff is, or think, you know, if he's by himself and he thinks he's got some stuff and we've put it somewhere else. At least I just need to look in all the tents, you see.
You know,
I think I've lost my hatchet, my machete now as well. Not lost it. That's where that weren't
we
there.
still have an extra red lock, which is awesome. We'll need it back there in the corner.
Yeah, it's very lean pickings in the industrial today. There's been a few people come through. Some didn't speak. Some did. I think. That's what I have to do when it gets light. Is put a note. Oh, he didn't give me my pen back. I didn't want it back, but yeah, he didn't give me my pen back for notes. But potentially put a note on the shelters saying, you know, please don't tear down.
Noodles! You know what's weird though? You walked through it this direction
Yeah, that
and it
hurt
didn't go
me.
off. No, that doesn't hurt. It just makes you trip. But you went
I
through
was a
it
fucking
this
trip
way.
fire.
Yeah, I didn't know that these were. I didn't know that they're directional because you went this way and nothing happened. And then when you walked back through, it's so. Look at this smoke! Oh my god! Like, could you imagine someone raiding you and this is like you just busted a bunch of smoke grenades and. It's pretty good smoke right here.
I think, I believe you can slow walk through them or crouch walk through them, and they don't go off.
Ah, that was probably it. He was kind of like slow walking. Okay, good to know.
I believe, I could be wrong, but I think you can crouch walk slow or slow walk through them, and they don't go off.
Yeah, he's definitely give you cover from sniper fire.
Definitely.
Keep the base full of smoke. Like, look at that, dude. You can sit back here. No one can see through that cloud of fog. That's so cool. Pop about 3 or 4 of them in here when someone's trying to get in.
Yeah, imagine if they would be even bigger.
Yeah.
Well,
Pretty awesome.
I've got 3 more on me if you want them to put them somewhere just in case. I don't need them.
I've been sticking them with the in the kind of ammo tent.
In
But
the
if
ammo
we
tent.
do get raided, shit like that, yeah, like the tear gas or smoke grenades, things like that might come in handy. If we're lucky, we have a chance to do something that cool rather than just get shot.
Oh, so, yeah. Well, even if it's just throwing them out to prevent them getting, close. You could probably have, like, you know what I mean, like throwing them to the road or just this side of the road.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So they're coming through smoke, and then they're out in the open.
But I think they are too small. They just walk around it.
And
Yeah, if you can just slow walk through them.
If somebody is looking at it from the hill, I mean, he doesn't care. It's just some smoke, right?
Is there a worm left?
I've got some on me.
Curious.
No. I used them all up.
I've got some on me.
Ah, thanks. I just need the one. Alright, I put them in the tackle box here.
Yeah. But that's good that the things you find does vary, when you go around. It's not always the same stuff in that regard. So you can't, you can't keep necessarily going to the same place. I think it may eventually, but there's a good churn, I think, of stuff.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. So they've got new traps. I need to be careful now because we're probably not booby trapping each other, blowing each other up. Somebody put a grenade on there instead of a smoke grenade. I think, though, I'm probably going to get close to calling it a day, I think. It's going to get dark. And I've been on a little bit longer. Can't see what the... Just see what the queue is. something bizarre last night.
Rain do its thing.
Yeah, there's only a small queue now.
Back around. Make sure I don't got a lock. Let's see. This lock is this one. Y'all got that lock, right, yep. Oh, do you think we should change this?
Yes. Yes, I think yeah, I think it'd be better to. I don't think there was many looking over my shoulder, but it doesn't take somebody to look later, potentially. And I just stupidly, I picked it up, and I think I didn't realise till afterwards, and I weren't sure, but I'm almost certain that it needs to. Just to be on.
I'll give. Sure, yeah. We'll swap it up, and I'll send a telegram carrier pigeon out to everybody.
Fantastic. Yeah. It's just the middle one. That's all it was. And I've been up and down a few times and not made a mistake. But yeah, it was just as I left, I looked and I was like, oh,
it's
no.
alright. It's alright.
And that happens to all of us.
Yeah, it's just good, you know. Now, are we close enough to cause that, or is that people the other side potentially?
It's probably other people.
Yeah.
Never really determined that. So that'll be the new one, just so you know. I'm just going to leave it on the ground here. I'll send it to everybody.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, apologies. Hopefully it'll never happen again. If it does,
dude.
If
we change them all the time. Trust me. Things happen.
Yeah. But yeah, again, if it does, I won't want to take the chance, if you know what I mean.
Yep, I hear you. Good though, man. It's no sweat.
Yeah, seems we got. I'm probably gonna go to sleep now. I think 'cause it's been still quite an eventful
Go
day.
to sleep?
Yeah, I think I will. Yeah.
All right.
Because of how busy it was, waking up yesterday. I came on obviously earlier, but I don't think that's quite as busy, is it? So. But I still got the shelters up. I've done a bit of fishing. I've spoken to some people that popped by, so it's certainly not been a quiet day. It's just we haven't been running up to the overlook to try and shoot bandits.
Yes.
Well, literally as soon as I opened my eyes, you were like, "Right, I've got some ammunition for you." I'm like, "What's going on here?" That was good though. It was good to see how everybody can work together. Really good.
I heard from Gideon he got a pigeon from the Overlook that they really appreciate what we did and say thanks a lot.
Well, it's just, you know, hopefully the right people just sticking up for each other. You know, we're not that far away, and even when we left, they said they'd do exactly the same if needed. So it's just nice to know people have got your backs for different things.
Yes.
But yeah, I think I'll get in that little corner, and I think I shall disappear. I think and have a nap.
Good night.
Yep, I shall catch you all later. Have a good one.
Yep, see you guys.
Yeah, I think I'll call it there. Again, we're up like nearly the 7th. nearly the 7-hour mark. Again, I know I got on my. Let me just show you my player stats. Not that I'm proud of killing players. So yeah, he's been live for 1 day, 27, killed 2 players. Probably the highest I've ever had on one life. But yeah, that was, again, we don't, as a rule, we don't KOS as a rule. We don't KOS unless, like say, defense with a go. I'm going to look back at the one because that was just he attacked the guy I was talking to, and we met some new people. And another good thing about this is you just never know what is going to happen when you log in. You know, you don't know who you're going to bump into, what's going to happen. You could spend like the last couple of days, or today, has been just at the base. But yesterday was just at the base when I logged in, and then we were up at the Overlook for most of it. So you just never know what's going to happen. And all this is, you know, there's nothing planned. It's just unless they're deciding to do a trip up north, you know, they might say, "Oh, tomorrow we'll do this," but you just never know what's going to come your way. But as always, thank you for the follows and the subs on both the platforms. Very, very much appreciated. Yeah, Jamie. Yeah, thank you very much on the YouTubes. I shall probably see you again tomorrow. Again, I'll probably go on if the queue is similar. I'll glance through the day, but if the queues are quite relatively small, I'll probably come on a bit later because I think that's when the majority of them manage to get on. But again, I achieved some bits and pieces. Hopefully nobody steals our tents. If not, I'll think that they said I'll have to put a ticket in. Because it might just be a warning. They might not be aware that that's not the sort of thing that they like to happen on here. Not you know. Generally, yeah. If I hadn't read the rules, you would think everything's fair game. But again, I'd always recommend people if they're going to come on here or any other like community server, just make sure you just check the rules. So, because some of them will be, you know, instant bans or warnings, and there'll be something that you can do on any other server, no problem. But they'll have certain things that are just slightly different. But yeah, thank you very much for watching, and I shall catch you all later. Have a good rest of your day. Cheers. Bye-bye.